What's up, poker people? This is Funchampion in the house, and today we are set to play the 11 p.m. Millionaire feature tournament, the Series 17. Satra is Khatra, and we are set to play that in about a minute. Going live, ready to display messages and everything. Good. Let's whip it in. Alright, seriously bad fold to begin the tournament. But Queen 6 is probably in my on the cusp of my range, especially early on when there are no antes and stuff. I love to, keep it away from my opening range. Fair bit away. Alright, we are looking at, it should start. Come to know about it. Check with the ace. King 10 suited is also something they could have. Overpot bet. Interesting. Right off the bat, the first hand. The Holy Grail, the first hand. Tough situations in place. Starting in about a minute. Meanwhile, we are also playing day 2 of the Delight. We are doing okay in that one. We busted on one of the stacks. Other stack is playing with 30 bigs. Alright. All that music and everything is soothing and just set up so that we just run pure, run good, play well, and try and make the most of today's day, night, whatever. Alright. King 10 suited on another table. I'll make sure I share this oh my god, okay. Just get jammed into a small blind. I'm not going to take that risk of calling it off. King 10 suited. You have 29 bigs and you don't want to flip with 29 bigs. Alright, here on the other hand, Pufferfish decides to employ duck poke strategy of limping. Alright. Let me just rearrange the tables just a little bit, and a monotone board. Very interesting. Extremely interesting. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. It looks like the delay is 180 seconds, so about 3 minutes, and speeds are just fine. Yep, perfect. All good, guys. Everything is solid. All right. Could have nice 8-9 and Jack 10. Now if that's not a cooler, I don't know what is. Pufferfish on the losing side of it. I guess they went with the legit explanation of how 8-9 suited has an amazing playability, but Jack 10 apparently has small edge on that, so tough break for them. Ended up stacking off to JJ Agile, who just over limped with their Jack 10. That is also interesting to know, by the way. We are calling in the big blind with 9s, and that's exactly what you do when you call with your 9s. make a set right off the bat. Let's hope they have something like ace queen. Let's just make it 10.6. Let's just say we have hit a jack. Nothing too scary if they have the queen. Oh, they've just fold, which is sad. Should have called probably one street, which is okay. Check raising is also okay because I need to have nuts in my check raises as well. The board wasn't exactly big blind, huge favoring big, huge positive for the big blind. It was more or less a split, and I felt the pre-flop aggressor had a lot more going along the top heavy or the Broadway heavy board. Alright, I'm just watching that hand again, guys. I'll just let you know what it is. King 4. Alright. So friend bet and got check raise, min check raise, and they called. Min check raise calling is always bad idea. But bet pot called and check, and they bet pot and they check jammed their flop only to get called jack 10. Should have 8-9. Alright. Mohit Gul, welcome to the stream. This is 11 p.m. Millionaire series 17, sorry, and this is the 8 lakh GTD tournament. So welcome to the stream. How are you doing, mate? What games are you playing today? What games do you play usually? I guess this is the first time you're here on my stream, so welcome. All right, about 10,000 is the starting stack. The levels are 8-minute each, so kind of on the slower side structure. And take it easy. There's no need to rush right now. Tournaments are not won in the first half an hour or 1 hour. They can definitely be lost in that time. Ace 7 off on the button is marginal, but then again, I like to give a tight fold on the button. Suited hands are the ones that I prefer opening, even when we are on the button versus early position opens, especially when we are deep stacked. I mean, if we hit our ace, we're not really happy continuing with any sorts of bets, right? So so that's the reason I prefer to not continue with rag aces, offsuit rag aces. Ace 7 is although bang in the middle of being rag and being fab. Let me know if the music is alright. Let me know if my volume is alright. If not, we'll do some changes as needed. On the other table, Venom Must is absolutely going nuts. Just keeps losing big pots, keep winning big pots for no rhyme or reason. They lost to King 9. Shag and Queen 6. Alright, now they make a pot. Alright, 2. Alright, here come the 7s. You're definitely calling this with the intention of set mining. Cannot imagine any other intentions of calling with 7s. Sadly, no 7. Although we have a 7 of diamonds, which doesn't look so bad right now. Probably float of a street, but yeah, ace and a king. very likely mean very few diamonds out there now, unless they are playing with any offsuit combo to begin with. Alright, ace or a king, and Underworld is betting into us. They played from the small blind. Very likely they have a decent connection with the board. If at all we float, it will be in the hope of hitting a diamond or R7. Probably not a great idea, in my opinion. But implied odds also are huge. I do a tight fold here. Harsagar Singh, Sone, sub bro, all solid. Just won a small little pot as soon as you, messaged the one before this, couple of hands before this actually, and yeah, I just lost a small one. Varun Bansal, bro, busted from day 2, 10 lakh. Yeah, I am still playing with the other stack though. We are about, what do you call it, 30 bigs with the other stack. How are you doing? Just one stack, or did you take a couple of stacks? All right, now we're calling, chasing a draw. Big 8 9 10 to a jack or a diamond. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, miss a draw and it's bad. Okay, so update to the update that I gave you. We don't have 30 bigs anymore. We have 20 bigs. So yeah, that's okay. All right, delight day 2. Let me just keep the list handy of what's happening there. And what else, Varun Bansal? What other games are you playing tonight? Are you playing the 11 p.m., the one which we are streaming right now? Let me know if you are. Would very likely meet at the tables. All right. Alan Jackison in. Oh my god. Aces almost cracked, but then they recovered. Too good for Unity Pro, for the other ones who beat us. Limps all around. Limp fold quite a bit, and they get squeezed as well from the big blind. It's kind of a biggish squeeze. We are gonna play out of position. We're not gonna like that, but we'll have to do that. And right away we hit the top pair. They could easily have ace queen, ace king in their 3-bet range. We do block the ace x, and the worst part is we also block a jack. Yeah, so we are stuck with the role of check calling for most part. All right, now that makes it less likely that they also have an ace. If they have a nice ace, good for them. They have a better ace, good for them, bad for us. We're gonna clearly stack off in that case. Yep, still check calling. I don't see the reason to not check call. All right, that's nice. All low cards. Kings, yeah. King jack, all right. So here in the previous hand, I wouldn't say trouble, but yeah, I can say trouble. Trouble is we do have a jack in hand, so they're less likely to have jack x combos like queen jack suited, king jack suited, and stuff like that. and that makes their overall 3-bet range a little bit more stronger most of the times. They could easily have a 7 suited of some kind. Could they? Yeah, they could. So that's possible. And ace 4, obviously ace 3 is possible. 1-1 combos, like couple of combos of those hands, which as of this board kind of beat us. So that's kind of puts us in a defensive position, in my opinion. Even if there are 2 aces on the board, it has plenty of times happened that we both end up having aces, and if they 3-bet, the 3-bet range does have ace queen, ace king as well, which beats us pretty well. Alright, so argument can be made for missed value, but then with this hand they are not going to pay any value. What hands are going to call me, if at all? Oh boy, and a big what happened over here meanwhile. Queen 8, wow. Queen high flush versus king high flush. And 2.5 range. Let me just fold this 9 deuce off. Let me quickly review what happened in the hand. And just a 3-way pot. Classic. Call. Bet. Oh, they just bet. They turned raise on the turn. Classic. Okay. Complete setup. The last card could have been avoided. Notes sent to RNG to avoid such cards. Can't help it. That's how it is. We are looking at a solid double up opportunity in the Delight game, where we are 160-70th of 250, basically in the top half right now somehow. I have 20 PB raised to 2 PB from middle position, 5th position out of 8th. Alright, yeah, I get it. Unity Pro. Do you plan how many bullets you're gonna play in a certain tournaments? How is I know the goal is to play best with 1 bullet. Alright, I'll just come back to that question. Harsagar. Flop game, deuce queen 6 rainbow, action is check to me. Interesting, bro. 4-6. All right. Okay, Varun, I'll wait for your comment to complete that comment. And meanwhile, I'll answer Harsagar's question. I know the goal is to play best with 1 bullet, but still, when playing multi-tournaments, you are bound to bust in few. Right. So, I do not set a goal in my head about how many bullets I want to fire in one particular tournament. What I rather do is I rather fix a good amount of thought in the kind of blinds that we are going to go ahead with. Multi-way, ace x. There's an ace, king and queen on the board. So I don't go with the approach of how many bullets, because I feel that's not a right approach. At least based is what I've read and I have understood. So far, I don't think that's a good approach to have. The better approach I found was to understand how many blinds are we the most comfortable playing, and essentially make sure that whatever we are playing in, and for however long we are firing bullets in a tournament, we are at least getting those fixed number of blinds. So as long as you're getting what 30, 40, 50, 60 blinds, as long as you are getting those many blinds, you should be comfortable in playing those stacks. And in that case, it's fine. It's just like most people put it, it's like playing a new tournament. When you bust, that tournament ends. When you re-register into a tournament, it is not re-register, it is just register into another tournament. So there's not, I don't put too much weightage or too many eggs in that basket of, oh, I rigged, I had to fire 7 bullets. Doesn't matter, it's just 7 times you busted. It does matter if you are tilt punting because you got a bad beat in the first one, and then you're just shoving everything, queen 6 off, all in, like whatever, king deuce suited, all in UTG and stuff like that. So you start doing things like that, then the number of bullets is definitely not the problem. We need to address the problem, which is much bigger, and staring at you, sitting right in front of you, the tilt. And beyond that, I don't feel there are some serious problems with firing too many bullets in a tournament, as long as you know that you're not messing up spots, you're playing fine. Like you get in aces versus kings, 2-bet, like you open 3-bet, 4-bet, all in, and stuff like that. Like if right now I have ace king, and the next 3 hands I get busted, and you stack off with ace king, aces, kings, what does that mean? It means nothing. It just means we are playing the variance, we are getting results under the variance, under the expected variance, that is. So we just continue playing, and again, you pay attention to your bankroll, and ace king suited against multiple callers, against this crazy kind of a table. I feel this guy's fairly tight though. I don't know what he's doing that with. We're gonna squeeze over here, 30 bigs. Get jams, yeah, we're gonna call off. We open, we got 3-bet, we 4-bet with a bigger sizing. Alright, cool. Fair enough. Ace, king, and jacks. And Piyush Ravi says, good luck. Good luck to you too, mate. It's alright. The jam 8's in the delight. So if I bust like this, ace king versus jacks, and we don't actually get to post flop, it's fine to fire as many bullets as I feel are fine within the bankroll. So if you plan your day's grind like you're gonna grind for like whatever 10 bullets, 15 bullets worth of game, then well, you plan it like that. That's at least how I think of it, and I go about it. Jack queen off merits a fold when there's a squeeze behind us. All right, I'll just come back to Varun's comment in a bit. Vicky Pandey says, can you please tell me the platforms I can play online poker in India? Sure, Vicky. Welcome to the stream, first of all. How are you doing? I hope everything is fine. Everybody at home and your loved ones are doing fine. And about playing poker in India, as you know, there are tons and tons of platforms actually in India as well. Just growing up everywhere, like sprouting up like mushrooms. And the best part is they are all so good, especially with the recent developments and the software updates, and all in all, we can say that good times are here for poker in India, and we are thankfully, oh my god, that's too bad. Like limbs and a squeeze, and I don't know how this is a fold, but I think this is a fold with ace queen off in the small blind, that is. All right. So you can play on lots of platforms. Today we are playing on Spartan Poker. Please feel free to check it out as well. The links would be in description. Jacks versus King Queen, always, always. All right, we're on a break, guys. 5 minutes break. We'll be back in a bit, and I'll talk about the platforms in India. Not only Spartan Poker, we are doing Spartan Poker stream today, but there are plenty of platforms in India that you can play on. Check out the page IPPA from which we are streaming. Likely you're watching on the same page. We also stream the same stuff on my channels, on which Arjun Shetty has joined right now. So yeah, from wherever you are checking it out, you can still go out and check IPPA page on Facebook. You'll find loads and loads of discussions, ticket giveaways, and all site representatives attending to problems, if any, and overall huge pool of poker players in India talking poker, and more often than not, discussing good stuff. All right, so I'll get to the problem again. We'll just have quick waters and stuff. All right, see you guys in a bit. All right, I had to jump back sooner because I read something interesting from Varun Bansal about not playing this one. It is not in the right place since busting from the last tournament. All right, so I've been following a little bit of content from Elliot Rowe, and that's about having an absolute bulletproof of a mindset in terms of playing poker, in terms of life, and whole other stuff. But a very interesting concept from that particular content, I can very easily, you know, uh, project it on that comment from yours. That is, try and find the reason why you are, why you find your head is not in the right place. if you think it's frustrating, try to find the reason of that frustration. I'll give you an example. The other 3 days ago, I busted out in Endeavor. I got it. I got through to that tournament through a satellite, and we were playing Endeavor, and we were doing fairly good. In fact, we made up a decent stack. We were like in the top 20-30% field, and you're winning a good amount of hands, good amount of pots, good amount of flips even at times. Uh, and a few hands happened, and then again we were struggling, and we ultimately busted out. Uh, all of it, all of the losing hands were actually us getting it in good, like 70-30 spot, and us losing out. We are holding our calm, and we're trying to, wade our way through and get into spots again where we can chip up. So the intention was to chip up, and I was doing it with hands, those hands which were supposed to be ahead pre. So if you're getting them in like 25, 22 bigs, we open with whatever ace king, ace queen suited, and if somebody three bets, you jam it because you're most likely good. And it was quite a day where we were actually good for so much of so many number of times that it was disheartening a little bit. um, it was disheartening because we lost the pots that we thought we were supposed to win. And second reason I thought was like it was a flagship event. We satellited into it. We really wanted to make it big, and the big score would have really meant something bigger than the score itself. And that instantly translated into frustration a little bit, if you may call it that. And if you see the root of it, it is not because we lost a tournament or we lost a hand or we lost a couple of hands. It's because uh, the stakes at which we lost them, if we would have made it, it would have meant a lot more to us. It would have meant a lot of bankroll flexibility to us. It would have meant probably investing a good amount of money, in coaching or in the equipment that we're using to play. All right, let me get the table back up, and we'll continue talking about this because this is very interesting. You should not probably should not let this one. All right, from the cutoff, I still feel it as merit calling 3BB. And 5 do suited, we'll have to fold to a 4. We don't make our set, sadly. We check to us, we can definitely let's check back. Okay, that's that's bad. You're gonna just check back and just take it down just like that. I think nobody has spade. That's what I think. 1BB. Okay, all right. Why do you know Isildur Vector Bloom? No. No, as in yes, Isildur. Everybody has seen their videos, right? Yeah. So that way, we have. I've followed good amount of content from Isildur. Why is that question? Let me know. Can you do it in English? Yes, I can try a little bit of English. All right. So, coming back to the point of Varun Bansal's, head not being in the right place thing. So, if your frustration is probably rooted in not making it because this particular victory would have meant something really different and it would have made a huge load of difference, that right there is probably the root cause where you are expecting results and you are absolutely going by the outcome and the way your 70 did not hold against your opponent's 30 or your 80 did not hold against opponent's 20, which is which is something that happens so often. And as you know, at least 30% of the times it happens 100% of the times. So if that's the case, and if we know it, there's no need for frustration. Like if one of your friend always lies to you about being 5 minutes away from your home, and not actually being 5 minutes away from your home, but they're actually at their home and they've just gotten up. So if that's the case, if you ask them, are they coming on time? They say, yes, I'm reaching in 5 minutes. There's no cause of frustration, right? You just tell them, oh, don't just freaking lie to me. Just, put your pants on and just come home as fast as possible, because you have learned to deal with that problem. So if we learn to deal with this problem of ours, it's not a problem, by the way. It's just an indication. It's good that we are observing it, because, okay, Sam, they are a loose player, but they don't 3-bet so much. But ace jack off is not exactly a hand that we want to fold. They have 4x'd it. We'll continue. If we happen to hit a decent hand, we'll be more than happy. Alright, and we'll have to check it back to them since they have 3-bet. 3-bet could be ace king or kings. Alright, so I think at this point of time we will call one street and then probably decide on the turn what to do about it. It doesn't improve. Alright, ace queen could very well be the reason why they 3-bet. So with this 4, we can probably go for a small value on the river, and they fold. Alright, so just because there's a king on the board, it does not mean they have the king. Just because they 3-bet, it does not mean they have exactly the hand that we are afraid of on the flop. So it's fine. We can always continue when we have some good amount of blinds. That's what I feel. Sometimes you just have to be sticky versus greener players who are going to play a lot of hands, and they probably saw us fold and give up to them with ace king. So if we call, they might just assume that. Bhai, mera question ke baare mein bhul mat jana. No, absolutely not. But first, that the point that we talked about was like really interesting, and it blew my mind, honestly. The root cause of the frustration is not losing itself. It's what losing means to us at that stage, which is very delicate if you think about it. And queen 10 and his jack. Nice. All right, so in your question, Varun, 3-way, 3/4 of the pot, small blind call, big blind fold, the turn is 6. Well, no, if they have pocket 3s, and oh, hold on, I just get back to that question right after we have to make a standard bet. Let's not get carried away with the ace. Yeah, happy with the ace, but alright, just get a call from Hendrik and a fold from Animesh. Now we can probably size it up a little bit, and that will make it 16, about 20, 30. So about, could have sized it up a little bit more. Alright, they give us fold, which is always a good thing. 13 bigs in the delight, and we're 150 of 200. We've jammed ace 10 off. Oh, we get a call with Mittu Kumar, pocket 8s, and there's an ace on the board. Solid double up over there. Thank you all. All right, so I read through your message, Varun. So at times I feel instead of going too macro in the hand, it is probably prudent to take a step back and just realize, some hands are, they are just they're just setups literally, and not in a bad way. I mean, you do realize that you play well, you charge people for a draw, they pay that price and probably, pay a bad price to see another card, and they probably float with a gut shot. Some people just want to hit their set, doesn't matter if they have to call two streets of flop and turn, they'll still do that. And in your case especially, if 3 comes on the river, is exactly what you said. So that all the more, talks about whether you are charging them right or not. And if they are paying a bad price to see just 2 outers of oh shits, 2 outer of cards, 7s should have called, sorry, my bad, I got a little bit of distracted. All right. I was watching Poker Stars on Twitch. Isildur was sharing his story where he started with 5,000, 15,000. Couple of months he said he was grinding high stakes with 2 million. I was like, what? Insane maniac beast. Yeah, absolutely. And then he then he burned everything he had. Tell about that as well. Also, bro, I missed the answer for my question about the color tags. Oh, all right. So the color tags I use are very loosely based on their overall gameplay. If I see them punt at some point of time, and especially in pots where it's 3-bet and they just or if they call off jams too wide, I use the color somewhere blue. If it's a tight player, they play good ranges, they 3-bet good frequencies, I use more of reds. Orange is mostly super tight players, and the ones who 3-bet quite with the right cards. Very few times do you find them fold their 3-bets and stuff, so kind of hitting into a wall kind of a thing. So that's the color code for them. And green ones are the most wide variety of players I put in green, against whom I play a little bit more widely, because they are known to play. Like this guy, I have some stats on them. So in about 180 or 200 hands, if they play 40%, if they are in the pot 40%, then likely they have some some ultra wide playing ranges, we should say. So that becomes sort of a decisive factor. But then again, as people are constantly working on their game, improving their game. People may play something very differently from what they played some other time, so you cannot base how to play versus them on one particular showdown, or you saw them once shove whatever 7 deuce suited, or some stuff like that. So instead of relying on some sporadic details or bluffs, or some shoves, oh, they could be bluffing, and you might think, oh, this donkey is just trying to bet into nothing and stuff like that. Yeah, they could be stone cold bluffing over there, and they hit their river card. How about that? With pocket threes, like our Varun's friend did. Pocket threes, if they were trying to bluff you off the pot, and I mean, they were gonna jam anyway, and they hit their 3. Good for them that they hit their 3, but they might look like a total fish to us, whereas they don't believe you. It could also be the case, they don't believe that you have anything connected on the flop or the turn, and they plan to just bomb the river, so that you just fold, you make a tight fold. How about that? That can happen, right? So many flush cards come in, and you see many people pot it on the river. What is your reaction? You say, they made their flush, but did they really make their flush? If they didn't, and you made a call, and you see them with garbage hands, might probably make a misleading note on them. So yeah, I am in the process of making notes as well. I am not saying that notes don't mean anything. It's just that our understanding needs to develop to a certain level where we can actually make notes from people's behavior. Like if they float with like same Varun's example, if they float with threes on a flush board or on a turn which completes a flush, in that case we can make some different note. Whereas if the rainbow board and probably just one high card, two low cards kind of a board is there, it could be an argument for a good play on their part. So that's the answer to the colors. And yeah, Arjun, we already talked. Yeah, few months on the low stakes and then directly high rollers. Isilda, yeah. there's that hilarious video of Isildur's on YouTube, which has his like he should work on his live tells, smiles like so innocently and so cutely smiles in that video. You should watch that video if you haven't already. All right. Share some strategy. Aman says poker is not working that well for me these days. All right, Aman. I appreciate you being so honest with the chat and with all of us. By give an idea how to start on Spartan with 10k bankroll. All right, that too I'll couple with the advice that I would like to share with you. All right, Jack Queen off, Queen Jack off. What do we do? We have to defend this, but what is 3x open? Is there 3x open standard size for them? And where the hell is the stats? Okay, we get 3-bet and we have to fold with queen 9 suited, sadly. Six 4-4. This doesn't really hit their raising range so much. We're gonna check raise this once, see what they do. And also, bro, yeah, okay, what is the status in Delight? Hey, in Delight we're all right, we get fold because these cards don't really hit well with their range. That's the reason I took that shot with the check raise. Remember guys, we check raise with those nuts when we had the set, and that's why we do it when we have the set, because we balance it out when we don't have anything and still we won the pot. So we balance that bluff and take it down. All right, in Delight we are 180 and we are running 100 right now, and we just jammed into 3 people. Let me tell you if there's any update. Critical update. No, we collect the pot. 6 bigs in our stack. All right, so like I was saying, 3-5 off, folding it. Status in Delight update already given. And now let's talk about Aman's questions. So Aman, 10k is an awesome bankroll to begin with. Right off the bat, you have like 100 binds of 100 rupee tournaments, which is Centurion. Also, still my favorite tournament, when I start slipping and I don't actually make any any progress whatsoever in terms of winning any of these tournaments. I always resort back to Centurion, make a few binds for myself, and then get back on the horse. All right, so I charged a little bit extra for that paired board and they just gave up, which is okay. And Mohammed Zishan, hello, wish me luck always, bro. You are here with me and adding to all the good vibe of the stream. So good vibes return to you multifold. No questions asked and just good wishes your way, mate. Kings and Jack. Oh, wow. Quads of Jacks versus Kings. They slow played the Kings actually. And here I think we should be calling from the button. Although this guy is a tight player. Now we know the color codes. At least stream knows. So 10k, awesome place to start in my opinion. The one important thing that you would have to do is always be super patient in terms of the games you want to play. 10k as a stack is extremely easy to bust out if you start registering into tournaments which are like 1000 rupee 2000 rupee buy-ins. You would be exhausted in a matter of few hours, that too if you're lucky. That's not exactly the best thing to do. What is that? 6x open size and 6x call. I don't see the point of doing this, but I don't think we can go overboard as well. What do you have to call this? Just very strange. And there's no queen. Why did we think there would be a queen? I don't know. All in? Wow. They're extremely hungry, I guess. 10s and 4s. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly why you don't do that kind of those kind of stunts, and you don't participate. There's a 6x open, but 6x call made it a great price for us to enter the pot. You'd have been stacked, that's another thing, but kudos for them for doing that. And now you see what I mean by the green mark, because that's expected from them, which is why I was there in the pot in the first place, not because of Waji, this guy called. Never mind. All right, so like I was telling you guys about Aman's question, if poker is not working for you these days, you need to just take a pause with that bankroll thing and probably focus on what do you think is not working, what do you think needs wow, are we just looking at the same screen and same results? What's happening here? Why are they giving out chips like that? Did they tilt on something? Yeah, that could also be one of the things. People could just tilt and just they can go on a spree of, yeah, ace-7 suited. Did they lose that hand? No idea. But yeah, people are milking the chip donator at this stage. So like I was saying, sorry to drift away again and again, Aman, if something is not working out, better stop and fix it before trying to run it at higher speeds. So if you already have recognized that there's some problem that needs to be fixed, probably start with reading out a little bit. If you are playing ranges, try and discuss them with your friends, poker friends. If you are not clear about certain hands, post them on IPPA, post them on on WhatsApp groups or wherever you discuss poker with your friends. If you don't discuss poker with your friends, probably make new friends with whom you discuss poker and probably join a group of some sorts to do that. So he's just out for blood now. So if we can help you with that, you can post on IPPA, and I can just post, and I'm sure many people will add you to certain groups and what do you call it, WhatsApp, Discords, and tons of other stuff. Also on IPPA Facebook group, you can do all that. You can post hands, get people's inputs, and probably some video resources in terms of how to study and stuff like that. So that'll be amazing, in my opinion, a great start. Second thing is, if you are not going to do your own hand history review sessions, at least watch somebody else's. Like, there are tons of hand history reviews on the internet, and if you're not doing that already, I suggest you, it's high time that you start profiting from those amazing videos online. I can absolutely help you with those. What I'll suggest you, tomorrow 11 or 12 o'clock, we will do a session on the same channel that you're watching this stream on, and I do lots of hand reading video series. I'm doing it right now. I do lots of different videos. So if you would like to join that, you're free to do that. And this was a nice one. He's just stacking people off left, right, and center. uh, so you can join uh, that series. You can at least start somewhere. That's the first thing I would suggest. And in the delight, I'm delighted to share that we've just flopped the nuts casually. 8-9 suited is what we have in hand, and we have flopped 6, 7, and 10. Don't tell anybody, but this is gonna get good. Also, there is one heart on the board, and we have 2 hearts in hand. Let's hope there's no another spade on the board, because there's already 2 spades on the board. All right, and now to answer Harsagar's question. Harsagar, I absolutely don't mind. I think my records are pretty much public as well. You can, I think, find a couple of those, wins on Poker Guru as well. You can search under Funchampion and you will find those. But I'm super glad to share. We made quite a good amount of like 60-70,000 INR worth finishes, shipped a couple of tournaments, made a good number of FTs, I would say. I'm not so proud of the number of tournaments that I have bubbled the FTs in, but 8-9 suited is probably a fold here. Not play a big pot out of position 8-9 suited. All right, Varun, right off the bat, Aman, I would suggest you can stay a little bit away from satellites for now, because honestly, what satellites should be doing is filling into your play schedule. You should be playing your normal tournaments. Like if you play 10 tournaments in a day, my suggestion would be play 7 regular tournaments and then play 3 satellite tournaments. You don't want to put a lot of your money in satellites, because ultimately what it does is you play a satellite, and as it is, you play 10 satellites, you're gonna win 3 or 4 tickets in those 10 satellites. In those 10 satellites, also you may have to exhaust good amount of oh that was a sneaky one. You may have to exhaust a little bit on the number of bullets that you can fire in those many satellites. After that, you get entry into a tournament which is beyond your bankroll and very likely beyond your skill level. So like if I sati my way into a 10,000 rupee tournament, what do you think is going to be my edge in that tournament? How good am I going to be versus the most population in that tournament? Probably not so much. uh, I may get lucky in a few places, but beyond that, it's going to be tough. So instead of doing that, I feel it serves a huge merit to actually go and play the tournaments that we are rolled for properly, and fill in the satellites whenever you have an empty table. If you play 2 tables at a time, fine, just play the tournaments. If you bust in one and there's late reg open for the uh, you know late rig open for the satellite tournament, sure, go register it and play that. But don't uh, push your efforts, your bandwidth of playing into tournaments, satellite tournaments primarily, because that'll tire you out as well. And if we are at such a stage where we are talking about 10k bankroll, and poker not going so well for us right now, so it makes all the more sense to focus on a couple of tables at a time, and those tables better be of similar tournaments that we are going to make most from. That's just my opinion of it. Feel free to take decisions that are in your best interest, because that's what you're supposed to do. Max EV decisions, max EV lifestyle. All right, King Jack. Here we have Ace Jack off, and it's folded. Oops. make a small bet and we get a fold in the other tournament. Delight, and we chip up a little bit, little at a time. So Aman, max buy-in, should I play on both tournament and cash? All right, that's another question that sort of concerns me a little bit, because I feel as a new player, I consider myself absolutely a new player, and I don't think it's a great idea to be putting our efforts again into two different directions like tournament and cash. It may seem like it's you might just get lucky in one of the formats and you might feel, oh, this is good. I mean, you just take your mind off from tournaments and look at this, we are winning in cash. But trust me, it's not as simple, or as similar as it looks. The cash and the entire format of playing, you just think very differently in tournament and in cash. So don't mix those up is my sincere suggestion. Especially at lower stakes, you better off learning one thing properly. Circling back to advice of working on the poker itself, start with hand reading, start with probably building your ranges, how you play, start with how people are talking about how they play. Like, probably look at pro players. Like, I follow a lot of streamers, a lot of players who play and explain why they did certain things on the table, what they expected when they bet in a certain way. Try to build that thought process, try to work that thought process in your game. It might be difficult at the stakes that we are talking about, but still you have to get it in. You have to make those first few wins against all the odds, build a small role so you can start playing some decent tournaments. And trust me, we have all gone through that. I've gone through that, so I absolutely relate and understand with that really well. Oh man, did I answer Harsagar's question properly? Hate playing with dongs, they are calling. All right, again, that's my favorite thing. I'm so sorry I missed that. Harsagar, if you're still around, I'd like to I'd like to give you a slap on the wrist for that. Hate playing with dongs, they calling 4 bets with 10-4 off. Uh, then what is the matter with you? Don't you like them? So if you have aces, and if they are calling 4 bets with 10-4 off, and if there's no 10 or no 4 on the flop, aren't you happy? Obviously you are. You're probably not happy because they suck out and win, which is exactly what you write in the second line. So frustrating, right? And what happens if they never win with those 10-4 off? Then they are never able to post those pictures in their groups saying that, hey, look, I beat aces. And imagine 100 hands being between you and them. You have aces, they have 10-4 off. So, and then tell me, what do you think is happening? You get where this is going, right? So we being mad about players not playing well is extremely counterintuitive, in my opinion. Like, why would you do that? Why would you not be happy with people playing badly? Because that's exactly what you want. When they play bad, we win, right? I mean, am I missing something? If they play exceptionally well, you do realize that we are fighting so hard for that small edge. That's exactly what happens at the high stakes games. So unless you're happy doing that, happy pushing it in that direction, which I doubt you would be, if you were doing that, you honestly would not be wasting any time on my stream. I'm just kidding with that part, but I hope you get my point. It's extremely important to have all sorts of bad players. Like, if I squeeze bet 6.8 and if Bhayo to Aisa calls, I'm not surprised, because they do call it. They limp and call 6.8. Now, if we don't hit the king there, should I be mad? Okay, I can be mad, but do we have a reason good enough to be mad in that case? Who knows? I don't think so. So yeah, we get the pot like this. Like that's why you mark players who play bizarro hands, and you play against them. You raise. You stand the opportunity to win as much as you raise versus them. And you should also know when to give up. If you see that the board has paired and they are going mad aggressive on the river, like if the pot is 10 20 bb, and if they jam 150 bb in that pot, what are you doing? Well, you're folding almost every single hand, trust me on that, because it simply doesn't make sense price wise, doesn't make sense, play wise. They could be exploiting you for those 10 20 bigs, but it doesn't make sense. So just let it go. You will get better spots to put your chips in, and you should be doing that yourselves. If you do that yourselves, get sucked out on, it's part of the game. You have to just accept it. And there's no point hating it, because that's exactly how you're going to make chips the next time you're playing the tournament versus the exact same donk. Oh boy, bro. So do you play what? So do you play professional poker professionally? If not, what do you do otherwise, if you don't mind asking? Hey Varun, I am not playing poker professionally. I am playing it full time though. I know, weird way to answer the question by two contradictory statements back to back. But I enjoy playing, like you can tell from the streams and the amount of content that we are making, or about poker, from poker, with poker. So I'm loving the game, the sport, and everything associated with it. And I'm considering, contemplating. Yeah, I just call. I'm contemplating taking some aspect of poker full time. I'm yet not sold or decided on how and what. Um, so that's where we are right now. And for my living, if you want to ask that, what I do for a living, as of now, we do nothing. Super glad to say that I do nothing. I used to work with a company in oil and gas. I'm a mechanical engineer by qualification, by trade. I worked in the industry for a good amount of time, and I just left that. I I got sick of it. I thought, you know what, this is enough, and we don't need more of going to the office and stuff. So let's just take it easy a little bit. So I just stopped, taking it in any other way. All right. So too much of traffic, while going to the office and stuff. So I thought it's better to quit. So I'm just joking around. It's just that I decided that it's time to move on to the next chapter in life. Like, try to do something freelance, try to do something that I like. So in short, no more work, and we are finding stuff to do, interesting things to do, and poker seems to hit the spot as of now. So that's what I am doing right now. Nothing but enjoying life, enjoying poker as it is an awesome game, spending time learning it, sharing my journey with you all. And if it helps any one of you, it's amazing. I'm happy that it did. All right, and yeah, we folded. That's right. We are opening a lot of hands on the other table, but we're getting good hands as well. Tournament mindset is something which is very difficult to achieve in short span. You have to be used to beats like it's second nature and move on. Once you achieve that mindset, you will enjoy the game even more. I agree 100%. If you can build that bulletproof mindset, if you can work towards it, and you can with the available tools in the market right now, wasn't really that easy few years ago, as I hear, especially with internet and so many available courses and everything that is so freely available right now. Freely as in so easily available right now. You don't have to go to somewhere Kolkata or some far off place in Northeast or some only city in South India or some place in North India to do a course like that. You can just do that while doing your commute, or while you're in between things. You have 1 hour, 2 hours to spare, and you can do those courses and for sure build up a mindset to play well. All right, and what else? Did I miss any questions, guys? All right, so biggest win I already shared. I feel the biggest win so far has been one of the games where I finished in 15th place or something, and I ranked that as my biggest win because it was by far the most challenging game I played, field I played, and the money that we made was like something very basic, like 15-20,000. That's besides the point, but that is easily the biggest win for me. I mean, the way I played it was just impressive for my own benchmarks and for my own standard. Honestly, the kind of game we played at the place where we won one of the night riders back in February, I think. Oh, we made a top finish in the night rider tournament on Spartan itself, where we won a good solid 60,000 or something like that. So that was mighty fine. All right, so that particular finish wasn't exactly my best finish. Trust me on that one. It's very strange to say, but it was indeed a weird way to finish. We jammed kings in, and even until that point, okay, let me just backtrack a little bit. You guys don't know the story, right? I'll fold 10 deuce off and then really. So it's not something that I would credit to my gaming ability, my playing ability. It's not because I sized those bets so well that they didn't continue, or they folded, or they just gave me the price. So it's not that. It's just it's not that, but it was mostly we just ran super good in that tournament. I mean, I love to take credit of that win, but I cannot. And the last hand to be the cherry on the cake was such that we jammed kings, we ran into aces, and we rivered a straight. We did not even flop or turn a straight. We rivered a straight. I mean, I honestly did not enjoy that win to the fullest. Although I do know that's the nature of the game, blah blah blah, and everything. Like, yeah, this is not a good play in my opinion. So that happens, and a lot of such stuff happens. You have to basically be bulletproof. Like, I was not so thrilled with that win. I'm sure the guy who lost must be also not super happy with what happened. So, but it's you have to accept that you will be on both sides of it, and almost all the time. So you just have to let it be. There's nothing you can do about it. Likely as an 8. You're gonna min raise this. I don't know why we should have done 2.2x like we do normally. Four deuce 4 is a beautiful board. Couldn't have hoped for a better one. Are we just gonna ISO versus them? I don't think they have connected anything with this. 10-5 can be good, but not as good as 6 is. And It could have proved to be a dumb move they, if they actually had something solid, but I'm glad they did not. And we chip up. All right. We get 3-bet on the other table since we are running a little bit running a little bit low over there, but that's fine. We can make a few folds, exploitative ones. Just pocket threes. Jack 7 suited. Why you don't call more than 1 BB on big blind? I didn't get that. Are you saying why I don't defend the big blind? I do defend big blind, but I don't defend most off-suited bad combos in the big blind. So that's what you're referring to, probably. I just played a hand wherein I had threes in the big blind and cutoff raised to BB. I called flopping top 2 and getting all in. All right, Mohammed Zishan. I see. But what do you mean by flopping top 2? Alright, the Delight one is running just fine. We get 7s in it now. Alright, Queen Jack off in the big blind. Bro, update on Delight I just gave. We are 53rd in 103, which is not bad. And 103, what does that mean? Means nothing, I think. It just means we have locked up 1,380 rupees in the Delight. Not bad at all. Deuces under the gun. Alright, yeah, now this is an easy defend because we get priced in. 8, 9, 10 Jack Queen makes a straight, so we have a gut shot and 2 overs. We don't mind check raising in this spot. Not a bad spot to check raise. Multi-way, however, would be difficult. Oh, look at them. And they could be doing this with anything, literally anything. Huh. Okay. No, pot 6-6 was not a dumb move. It was 100% sure he had the flush draw. No, you can't be sure of this guy. That's the fun. That's the fun playing with this guy. See, Jack 5. Were you sure he had Jack 5? You would say he had a flush draw. No, this is probably a little bit of overestimation in terms of what our opponents can have. So they can have anything, especially the blue and the green ones. So don't worry about it. They are just bizarro players. Just don't worry about it. No deuce, no set, no bet. That's how we are doing. We are jamming. Ace King jam, and we collect the blinds from the big blind. Nope. Queen 9. Super. So this is why you should not rely a lot on the top pair alone unless you have a decent kicker. Multi-way. Somebody would have outflopped you really easily. Right? We could have a deuce somewhere on the flop or the turn. Easily overlimping 8-9 suited. Sadly, no diamonds to accompany on the flop. Yeah. Easy fold again. You're looking at King 10 and King Queen. Look at that. The battle of the kickers. Get an open jam in the daylight. All right. How are we doing? We are doing 14,000 chips, a little lesser than average. Just guys, keep hydrating yourself. It's late in the night or early in the morning, depends on the perspective you look at it from. All right. So as soon as you put that message, Zishan, Underworld was right on point to surprise you with that jam, with that pot-sized bet, you know. And since they were all undercards, I thought we could, you know, take that shot over there with some gut shots, some potential to make full house, and probably be already good while we are getting our money in. All right, how long will this go on? If anybody wants to know, another 1 hour and 48 minutes of late reg. No big deal, standard stuff. All right, देखो आप जब भी शव करना आराम से करना और तभी करना जब मैं जीत रहा हूँ. What's that? What is that? What does that mean? Bro, could you please switch the table to delight? I think it'll be more fun since you are in the money already. But delight is all right. Let's try and get some good value with aces. Let's take somebody to the value town. आज आपकी जीत से ज़्यादा सब में आपकी हार के चर्चे हैं. Contest, all right. Got it now. I got it. What you're saying. Oh, what I'll do is I'll set up. You have to reach rank 1. Exactly, Umesh. I know. You're the only one, right? You're the only one. I hope a jam from this guy now. He has done all sorts of stupid stuff. This is his spot to shine. Hondrik, my man. No. Now what? Standard C-bets. Make 40 now. What else can we do? Right? Oh, you just get a call. That's bad. They have a king. It's all the more nice. It's still gonna jam. It's gonna be difficult. Get away from this one now. You just get a call. Not bad. We block the nut flush draw. 7, 8, 9, 10, and it's still going for. Yeah, we just check call. If they happen to jam, it's fine. We can bluff for the flush, whatever. they have a king, well, let's see what they do. Yeah, if we bet big, they only flush is calling. So yeah, they have a 10. GG, well played. Oof, the kings. Yeah, how could I forget the kings? Aces versus the kings. But I guess we made min value. We would have made a lot more value if we had probably. Nah, I don't think we missed any value of street. All right, let me come back in about 5 minutes, guys. I'll just return with a water break and just some refreshments. Meanwhile, grab yourself some drinks. Alright, what's up poker people, we are back again. Why did I say my opening line all over again? Alright, so like I was saying, let me try and figure out if we can have another window display over here. Let me add a table over here. Just give me a sec. Table, window capture, table delight. I'll also include that one. Make sure source visible and everything. This is a delight date 2. That is soup. Why don't I see that? Delight day 2. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, let me just fold this one and let me put it somewhere here on the side. Alright, let's put it here, and what we'll do is let me we do open with ace 3 suited, so I'll have to open. There's no chance for us to not open. Alright, so for now I'll disable it and we'll enable it as soon as there's some action. Alright, order for content, or just heads up. So probably I'll bet my range. Properties, where's the, we could easily have a jack. Ace 3 is same as ace jack, just have to think of it like ace jack. Come on, now the target is to build it up again. We are on it. Losing stacks and winning stacks has to happen. The game has to go on, otherwise it will be a stationary one, right? Everybody has just the same amount of stacks all the time. We lost 34, we lost 17 bigs only in that game, so not bad. And that's when they had the absolute nuts. I don't know what slowed them down. Probably the fact that they couldn't get any more value, because the board had already paired. I don't know. I'm really not sure why they didn't extract any more value out of us, especially from that check. Alright, we are not complaining that they did not cash out more chips from us. Now here's the thing, ace 3 off makes sense to defend the 2.5x raise. I don't think so, especially against 20 bigs. Alright, where are the hotkeys? I need hotkeys. Just give me a sec, guys. Just setting the second table up so that we can have it up on command. Hide, show. Folding this. This is an easy fold. You don't have to think anything at all. Snap, insta, auto, default, fold. Content group show. Kings versus ace king. Wow. So see, so nothing's happening, can't do anything. That's the case. We have limped, and I think it's imperative that we raise. It's ISO versus this guy, possible. We don't mind getting it in versus them at all. And they fold. All right. Another set of beautiful Akshay Kumar cards. AK. It'll be interesting if we could get a bet what 3-bet sizing you'd choose. That those problems never seem to happen. Solutions for which we try to think over. Table delight. All right, here it is. Show height. All right. So king 3-9. You have to get value from a 9, from 3. Nope. So this just keeps our c betting consistent. It's not like when we hit it we don't bet. Alright, so show, table delight, and hide delight. Okay. Apply, and okay, let's see now if it works fine. We can fold this, you're not overcalling. Alright, perfect. Opa. So F F12 is options. Alright, I'll have to first of all disable that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 12. Okay. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Okay. Nice. Okay. So you have set up the hotkey, and we'll be switching tables super quick. No issues. We have all the stuff aligned, so not worrying about it. Okay. So here we are on the other table as well. Delight. Alright. Not bad, right? Folding 7 deuce off. And 48 out of 85. Loads of people left. Long way to go, honestly. Although it's, we are in the money, but as you guys can see, it's like seriously a long way to go. So let's just stick with this. Let's focus on building a stack over here, and then meantime I'm sure we'll build a stack there as well automatically. So let's do that. Let's do our stuff. Oh, we get 3-bet, and like early position 3-bet. That's bad. In delight, they get shoved on. It's difficult. I don't think it's a 4-bet shove with 7s, and they don't bet unnecessarily. Even you have to call. So if we had a 7, we would be so happy. So just check. Oh, probably could be a bad thing for them as well. You just check. Kind of taking it a bit easy. Oh, he's also taking it easy. You don't mind going to showdown. We have showdown value for now. Check call. Nice. Lovely. Make a small pot over there with sevens. Pretty honest after the free bet. Thankfully giving us a decent pot. And good for us for not being in it by folding those sevens. King 5. We need some sauce right away. I'm sure nobody has mentioned we are gonna bust on 181 and stuff, right? So if we do that, nobody wins. All right. Five, 6, 7. Let's go. You can take this pot. All right, 10, Jack, Queen, and we have a king over here. We can absolutely float to the nuts. I was going to say nuts. Exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, just go a bit polar and they call. Wow. They call without a king? I didn't think they would do that. What did they have? They have the queen 6, eh? Didn't believe that we had the king. Yeah. And guys, I hope you understand the problem of giving a free card and limping. That's exactly what happens when you limp. Give them way too much stuff and then you bet with your queen and then we call, bet and we overbet, and they just don't believe us and give us a good amount of chips. We don't mind that. I'm gonna fold Jack Queen off in the probably looks like a bad fold now, but is a good fold in my opinion, especially when going against short stack and much deeper stack as well. He's 10. Wow. Now that was epic, right? Can you guys see this table again? Okay, cool, you can. We changed the table a little bit. I mean, we were moved to another table. Have you guys registered for the COVID vaccine? Yes, indeed. The registrations in our place are gonna open, every other day at 8 o'clock because the centers around my home, don't have as much stock. Get it done as soon as possible. Yeah. I mean, I know you meant it in a slightly funny way, but it's actually pretty much something that you have to do, and don't wait for people to get it done and show results and then we'll do it. No, don't be like that. It's a line of defense that we should be utilizing if we want to get by with our regular normal daily lives. All right, we get folds and we chip up just a little bit with the help of Poker Noob on the table. They don't know we are a bigger noob than them, so chips have to flow to the bigger noob. That's the rule in poker, as we know, as everybody knows that rule. Ooh. Ace King Jack. Alright, we had to fold that one. ran out of juice. Alright. King 3 suited. Doing with King 3 suited. Very interesting. Easy fold. Somebody else opened before us. Jack deuce off. One of our favorite hands to fold. All right. Easy fold. Lovely, lovely. Delight. Okay. 72. 77 people are still in. 76 to be exact. And things don't really matter until it reaches top 10. You just have to keep going, guys. There's no option apart from keeping it going. Same here, bro. Absolutely. All right, so what was I gonna say? Damn, 45 plus vaccine are available. जवान लोगों को कोई value नहीं है. Absolutely, man. I get what you're saying. जवान लोगों को बहुत टाइम है ना अभी, इसलिए. Wow. Brutal. Just one time that they had a premium and this guy had to go up against them. Joey guy. On the other table we missed a flush draw, we missed straight draw, gut shot straight draw, no open-ended straight draw, sorry. On the turn we had open-ended straight draw and flush draw, but we weren't in the pot, so don't worry about it. All right. Aces and ace queen. Wow. Guys, can you smell the fragrance of freshly brewed coffee? I can. Super fresh coffee incoming. I'll fold king deuce off. Too much action beforehand. All right, 5-3 off. Easy fold. Thank you so much. Merry glass, please. Pushin bro, if this tournament gets over at 2 a.m, then you will wake up at AM or PM. No bro, I wake up in the AM usually, 9 to 10 a.m. Freshen up, have something, and then do the stream. I'll do the stream of hand reading session, and then probably have do the hand reading session, and then have food, and then rest. 2BB. Okay, again there's a squeeze as in jam, but then that encourages people to have a big pot. ये प्लंज करना की टाइम है, प्लंज करने का की टाइम है. क्या मस्त खुशबू आ रहा है इसका कॉफी का. तुम नहीं बनाए. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Delight hit a crazy spot over there from the big blind. Always making some crazy hands from the big blind as usual. I'm gonna fold 9-7 off. I'm gonna be too stunty over here. And the flop immediately punishes our non-stunty behavior. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8, 10 suited gets there. King 10 off. Now probably is legit open from the cutoff. Get a call. Not too excited about it. We make a small monotone board c-bet. Unless they choose to donk, which they do some point of time. Make a super small c-bet, which we don't mind giving up as value if they have a club or so. King 10, which means we pick up equity. We can further go charging. We hit our gut shot, we are gonna stack them off. It doesn't really happen. I think we're gonna let it go now. They bet small. Lol, it's not like this. What? I wish I would have invited you by my referral. अभी तक लक्ष्मी चिट फंड का पैसा आ जाता. All right. Too bad. We had to give it up. If we would have made that straight, it would have been a bad one. You have to pursue some draws and bet into a few, hoping that you make it. And when you make it, the implied odds are such that you're going to stack off your opponent. Ace 4 off is definitely a fold here, especially in this position. There's so many people left behind us to act on it. Lol, it's not like this. What does that mean, Manu Wilson? It's not like these. What does that mean? Anyway, welcome to stream, man. Alright, 3x. Why is 3x open so common these days? What reason? Is it some new thing that I don't know yet? 3x, 4x opens late stage in the game. The freshest brewed coffee ever. Lol, it isn't like this, bro. What? What are you typing out? Manu Wilson. Like to know. Hello, Mr. Wilson. Any idea from where that reference is? You should also participate in your own giveaway. That's the spirit, man. That's the spirit. Just amazing. Amazing sanitizer. It's just amazing. Yeah, I'll have to fold. Good price though. Ooh, queen 8. 5 deuce. Oh man, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I feel like I'm reading something completely out of context, I guess. 5-3. All right. RVJN going big on another table. Here's the table. Any other bits? Alright, ace 10 suited. Meantime, we have queen jack suited over here. That's good as well. Can put some stock in this. Let's see what happens. We're gonna call. We have a limp in front of us, which could well be folded. Alright, calling has merit in my opinion. We're gonna check this. And we get a bet. Probably gonna let this one go at this stage. Kind of a bigger size bet. Doesn't make sense to. Jack 3 off. It's an easy let go in my opinion. We have a royal flush draw in the making. We are gonna let this one come to us, and it doesn't. Such a sad occurrence. We just have to check this one and let this one go. No royal flush, guys. I would have been so happy to get a royal flush, but we settled with a good amount of blinds instead. Ace 10 and queen 10. Ooh, that was sweet. Whatever happened over there, that was sweet. Kings get beaten up. Oh, I know, right? What the fuck luck. Yeah, we have to overcall. They do a lot of funky stuff, and not too bad actually. Second time in the same game. We don't 3-bet so much. We'll have to give it up. It's already on the fringe and cannot continue with these 5 suited in my opinion. Or we can probably just at starting stack. We can take a stab. If we happen to hit something solid, we can continue, or else immediately go in the 13 big zone, from which we can always bounce back to 26 and stuff. I don't know how to think of it, but it's a big size squeeze as well. It's not something that we can call and play post, so I think I'll just let this one go. You have to fold. Best of luck, bro. Bye. Alright, man. You do you. Good luck to you too. Alright. Love this groove. Love this song. Should we just lower this just a little bit? Alright, this is better. Because I'm resting. And love the relaxed view from this height. Guys, let me know what you think of this chill music track. Alright. We folded, tight folded a hand, which I don't like pretty much. King 5 off, pronto fold. Running pretty much card dead right now in the delight. It's okay. The prizes really stack up after 15th place. Like 8,000, 10,000, and 13,000, 16,000, 20,000 in the delight. And in this game, in this particular game, the game that we are streaming for the most part, series 17, what I keep saying 11, series 17, the guarantee is 8 lakh and prizes keep building like 9, 11, 13, 17, 24 from 13th place onwards. Alright, so another king, set of kings, pair of kings going home empty handed. Underworld getting 4x open. Mad 4x opens. I don't believe it. King I flush 1. Epic. What did we have? Ace 5 off. We had ace of spade. We have easily called it down. Right. 9, 10 off. Good hand on the button. And jack it off on the Delight table, day 2. $16 bigs. So goal is to look for broadways and double up spots. Right. That's the core area that we are looking at. All right. Running pretty card dead right now. Just keep our patience and ooh, another one goes busto. Tried on our table. $56 in. That's quite the hand to have. Guy with jacks takes down a pot on the other table with almost no value. There's already a flush on the board. King 10 off. Beautiful hand otherwise. $15 bigs. I highly doubt about what needs to be done apart from folding. Let me still make sure. From my notes, it's an absolutely a fold. Slam dunk fold until reach hijack situation. Hondrick has been running pretty bad, especially in the last few orbits. Let's hope he's not till jamming. He's not actually, he's getting it in fairly decent. Oh, we Underworld has moved to another table. Too bad. Nice. Good hand all the way. Stays good. And they were against ace 8, which is probably they got some decent value as well. Gonna check. It's amazing. Just gonna check. We have showdown. I don't think they have an ace. 2 aces on the board. We could have 2 hearts. Can go for some value now. Value applied, value denied. All right. Snap fold, auto set, jack 3 off. We have 6-10 off on the other table. If you guys don't believe me, here it is. Here it is, 6-10 off. It is also the right suits, so might as well be from this game itself. Can simply try and drag and drop. Would it work if I drag and drop cards? No, it doesn't. I just checked. 9-3 off. As premium as it can get. Wow. All the way. Ace jack. Man, queen jack. That's even better. So if they bet, we have to kind of jam because there's no overcalling there. Yeah, pretty much all we are doing here is jamming. Good luck us. Ace jack. Must be good. I don't know what they limp with, but they fold their limps a lot. Could call it ace 10, ace 9 suited, ace 8, king jack. No, I could go on and on until they tank, but I won't because they stop tanking. We hit our nut flush on the other board, stacking other person off. Life is good. On delight. Here we go. We have like 40 bigs, so pretty decent. Let's try and build the same on this board. Just need some confident hands, confident shoves. That's what we need. A little bit of good stuff. King jack. 3 deuce off. No, thank you. It was a flip between me and the king jack. It's just that they ended up on the losing side of the flip, that's all. And they were favorite, small favorite going in. Queen 3, interesting. All right. I'll also make sure that when we run the replayer, we can have small sort of a replayer window coming up. All right. Not too bad, not too shabby. All good stuff. Probably a decent fold. And about ace-9 seems like borderline and 2 short stacks. I'm not really keen on. Alright, this seems like a good hand that we can get ourselves convinced to get our stack behind. I know, why is one Rick's chart not showing? What are we doing? We just check and take it post flop. Brilliant. Brilliant. We are gonna check raise this. Oh no. No check raise opportunity. We just have to call now. Odds are not really that great. Although we have a gut shot, 10 could make our life easy and good. But this is also a good card, no doubt about it. So the check, I thought as much. And we could definitely bet 6.66. The devil's number. Snap call. I've called anything, I think. Would have called anything, I think. He had king 7. Ha! Going for the other flush draw. King 7 of diamonds. Since I'm not using the bed these days, our doggo is making complete use of the soft mattress. By sleeping all over the place. Alright, stacking up is good. We have been stacking up good. Just need a few more triple ups. Not much beyond that. Folding is 5 off. A small blind. This is an early position open, and we get queens. A little bit of reward for folding. Tight hand. King 5 suited. I just fold because you have too many people behind. If on the button, it would have been a nice, sweet open. Get a fold. We did get a call in on the 3-bet with queens, and we just continue to stock up with the chips a little bit at a time. Nope, not 5-3 off. Thank you very much. So I've been thinking, I've been marking quite a lot of hands in terms of not understanding how we are playing, what wrong, or how are we not making the max value. If you're missing some value on the streets, if you're missing some action, so a lot of such stuff running in the background. And I've been also thinking in terms of like, this is probably one of the best things to happen. Just raise a little bit so that people will think we want to ISO versus them, but nobody buys that. Angry Chidia might just charge with their anger. I'm thinking about it. We don't mind. Kings are good enough. Queens are good enough. Jacks are good enough. fade all of those. Doesn't happen. Boom goes the dynamite, and we double up. We're smashing it. Good luck us on both of these tournaments. Let's fucking go. So, like I was saying, I'm marking a lot of spots which seem tricky, which seem like I could have done so much better, or clearly spots which you're supposed to win, and try and evaluate if some bet on some of the street could have been sized such a way that we would have gotten a fold or gotten the max value out of them before. Going to Anirudh's stream because he is hot and unmarried. The part of the sentence where you call him hot gives away the fakeness of profile. Burn, Anirudh. Alright, I'm happy if you're watching Anirudh's stream. I'm happy if you're watching any stream that you like, man. As long as you are enjoying your time and probably learning a few things, like I'm sure on Anirudh's stream learn a great deal of awesome confident play. Good luck us. We have to get this one in. Let's hope we run into ace jack or something. We fold this one, and ace jack is exactly what it is. Did not expect to turn out this way, but we are not complaining. Trust me on that one. 5-8 and kaboom. Today we are just like heightened state of awareness. Now they are tilted, but we are not. So we're just gonna let this one go. Alright, not bad, not looking so bad right now. 50 bigs. Now we are gonna carry on with our trend of playing well. Since when is that a trend, you may ask? Yeah, we just started it. Newly started. Okay, I'm not gonna talk anything for some time. Just gonna make it a short section of silent stream. I might express but I'm not gonna talk. And just to give that announcement, I had to talk for about half a minute. All right, we have a break of 5 minutes. I'll try and see if I can be hotter than this. I'll Google how to be hot and try my best to make Aishwarya happy over here. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Just grab a drink or whatever, just stretch out. Or don't forget to just get up and walk a little bit. It's locked down. It's not like you are locked to the bed and you have to sit down the whole time. Get it? Mic is off. Don't think I didn't notice. I just testing you guys. Alright, some tips from Aishwarya in the chat. Color your hair. Let me Google how to color hair at home without any expensive hair color. Probably what Anirudh did as well. Burn! Alright, I'm gonna save that and send Anirudh. That was fun, man. That was fun. Right. How do you find the new overlays and everything, guys? Do you like it? Is it cool? Yeah. Last time I got the feedback that it wasn't so easy to read, or it wasn't so easy on the eyes. So what do you think in terms of this overlay? I've made it a bit darker. The RGB color changes behind are also pretty mild and do not are not too bright that they'll blind you or something like that. Let me know what you think about this layout and this entire thing. Alright. Meanwhile, the Delight has restarted ace-8 off in the big blind, and it's also a squeeze. I'm gonna let this one go as a tight consideration. Alright, back to the groove. 7-8 off, 8-7 off, 7-8 off, or 7 and an 8 of different suits. Because I hope you guys are also eating and hydrating yourselves in these times. You want to stay on top of your game. 2.8, 1.8 seems like a call against this player. Yeah, seems like a call from the button. Cannot fold sixes. Sixes are often good. They are even better when they flop sets. Haven't flopped one right now, but they are good, I've heard. Is he gonna c-bet? He c-bets most of the time, and he does, to sadly let this one go. My bad, you couldn't see it, guys. It was on the Delight table, it wasn't brought up. Oh, here it is. Some action. Here we go. Oh boy. Too bad. This guy just stacks off to Mahakal. He's not a bad player because even when calling sixes, it was only calling for the pure purpose of hitting a set. If that does not happen, no set, no bet. And they did, isolate us out of the pot. Very well done by them. Pot size bet. But the thing is, pot size bet, only a flush draw is calling, and you're pretty much flipping with them. That's also another aspect. Ooh. That's good or that's bad. Alright, this guy's just not giving up now. Very good for them. Surviving really well. Some solid coffee going in to the system. Great price for us to defend over here. Also, case mode could be made to squeeze and collect the pot, but I think it's better to call and defend. Not the kind of flop that makes sense over here. Snap call. Snap fold by Cheeky Chug on our right. Yeah, this is a good spot to fold because you get the opportunity given by Wu Zetian. 10 deuce off, classic hand to fold, pre-flop. Pre-flop jams. They jam a whole lot of variety of cards, but Queen 9 suited is just way too much on the cusp. Should we be taking a shot? I don't think so. I just let this one go. Probably choose a better spot to call the shot. Quite the early position shove by them. So Queen 10 would probably qualify as a call off, especially when we have 41 and we are risking only 20% of our stack. 25% of our stack. Not bad. Well done, Cheeky Chick. Gets a solid double with Jack 10. Solid hand to shove. Often catches a piece of flop in some way or the other. So unless you're up against somebody who's really has something nutted, it's difficult to dodge Jack 10. Alright, we are calling with 10s. So we are not in the late position where we can probably 3-bet it. We get a jam, we don't mind calling off if it folds to us. Small blind though, it's like, but still 10s is a call. Oh, just get a call from them. Could mean they are strong or they are weak. Either way. No, I don't think that is a weak call in my opinion. Make a solid fold over here. Ah, shoot, that was weak. And look at that, we would have stacked them off big time. We got two presumptions. We thought it was exactly opposite. Fives would be shoving and aces would be flatting. Fives, I did not put them on fives as a flatting hand. Never mind. Learn the lesson. Move on. Overcalling with ace 10 suited. Alright, we have backdoor flush draw. Got shot straight draw, one over. Check. Don't mind checking and realizing free equity. Too bad, just both pairs. So they're going for min bet, which I'm not really a fan of. I'll have to call, that's too much of a bet to. Oh, raise deuce. Sure. Isn't that perfect? Alright. Not let that lack of judgment on our part affect our game here onwards. Alright. Rock it up and lock it up. We're running 34 people, last 34 people in the delight. Real delight doesn't begin until its last 10, so we just keep going. All right, that would have been a solid stop thinking about it already. Solid win. Two big blinds, so you're definitely going to defend 7-3 suited. Could flop something as beautiful as this. You're gonna just call. They could have easily have the king kind of type player they are, or the Broadway, whatever. Just check, which is not really the best thing, but yeah, I'll have to realize equity check call mode. So we pair the 3, which is not the worst thing. Can bet small, some value out of them. We get a fold over there, don't mind that. Hey, you're playing good. Keep it going. Thank you so much, Cyclops. Thank you so much. I guess following good players helps. Guys, if you haven't followed Cyclops Poker and their channel, you are missing out on serious EV that you should be gaining. So don't do that and just F2T in striker. Final 2 tables. Nice. All the best, Piyush Ravi. Hope you smash them. Let me bring up striker. Would love to reel you a little bit. Where are you in it? Let me see. All right, we are last 30 people in delight, and and we're looking at a decent game. Let's go. Queen 7. Folded. Really good hand, so that will get us good karma going ahead. As soon as you stop thinking stupid stuff like this, you start doing well in poker. That's what I've heard from good players. Snap fold. Let it go down the drain. Don't mind. Could get some jams and you can very happily call them off. 5-6-9, our friend's flop. So let's just push legit protection bet against flush draw. Oh, my table is not up. Sorry guys, table wasn't up, but you'll have to believe me. We had queens, we pushed a standard bet against a board that we would usually bet. Let's go. Let's smash it. Appreciation from Cyclops. Now that's something that is rare. Alright, I'm just kidding though. If you follow the series from MTT lessons, MTT learnings, I'm sure you will gain loads and loads and loads of insights into how to start thinking about what hands to play. Not just about how to play this hand on this board. It's more like, what are we trying to do with this? What are we trying to do with XYZ? Don't watch the highlights. I mean, highlights are good because they give you a picture of cross section of the entire tournament. But if you want to follow, the entire session, entire thought process, you should follow the entire stream. That's my suggestion, guys. And one solid hack in terms of following streams is something that I do is follow them offline after the stream is done, but follow them the immediate next day. And the reason for that is you don't want to keep piling up streams in your to watch list. And when you watch that, don't do many other things and utilize maximum time in watching it by actually watching it at 1.5x speed. So you don't need to watch this entire clock go down in real time, right? You can watch it faster. So what's time now in your country, says Vicar TV? It's 1:45 a.m. It's about 2 a.m. Could be 2 a.m. shortly. Welcome to the stream, man. Vicar TV, VKAR, Vicar TV. Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. We are playing poker on Spartan Poker, Indian poker site, and the site which is very easily and most often in the top charts of crushing guarantees for their tournaments. So like in this tournament, if I were to really, hold on, let me see Piyush. There is Piyush Ravi. That's ANCAP, right? If I'm not wrong, Piyush Ravi, yes, ANCAP. He is on the final two tables of the Striker tournament. So good luck to him. Let's go ANCAP. You fools, play fast kindly. that's the commentary on. Okay, let me just make sure. Table delight. Let me just make sure I push Striker. Right. So yeah, we do that. Check. All right. So here we are rooting for 5, 3, 5. We'll fold this. We are rooting for ANCAP. He's our friend of the stream. He's very regularly in the study sessions. We are talking about hand reading and Alright, Queen Jack off. You're definitely defending. I'm just thinking about what they are also probably playing with. 7-5-4. It's hits beautifully in our range. We can make argument for a small donk lead, make them fold. Let's do that. And if they raise, we are always folding. We don't mind that. But if we want to take this down, yeah, before it goes ahead, because we don't, we are likely not getting the most out of this hand if we don't donk and just take it down right then and there. And also donk when you have a good hand. Don't just donk when you don't. I was probably having a hand which they would not expect me to have in the big blind, so it's not necessary that you play the hand that you have. You can always represent a hand that they think you might have. So sometimes it works, sometimes it's gonna backfire, but be prepared for it. If you're gonna try it, understand what you're doing, and after you have done any kind of a maneuver on the tables, always go and review it. Always talk about the thought process that's behind doing anything on the tables. Alright, Ancap, let's go. Piyush Ravi for the win. Let me message (10-3) off. This is a fold. Don't worry about the table chat, just play solid. Yeah, sometimes people, me included, you all get affected by table chat, especially if they are saying something, on the lines of, hey, you are slowing down, you're a donkey, or whatever they want to say. Doesn't matter what. But that often results in, a little bit of preoccupation in the head. If that's happening, by all means, please make sure that it's not affecting your game. It can affect your psyche a little bit. Do not let it affect your game. All right, I don't know if he has seen the message, but okay, we'll continue to rail him. Good vibes, don't need acknowledgement. It's just all right. We have an all in. 4s and 7s and ace queen, and GG. 4s don't hold the 4s. Never mind. That was a fair enough jam from the button, in my opinion. That was from the button, right? Yeah, from the button, fair enough. They woke up with like monsters, 7s and ace queen suited, so we literally were drawing to 2 outs. Never mind, man, never mind. Played well, in my opinion. On to the next one. I'm sure you will. Hard luck, seriously. Never mind, that happens a lot more than not, and we have seen it. I've seen it in loads of games, loads of streams as well of mine, so just happens. So just move on and make sure you play well in the other tournaments that you're playing. Okay, let me just position this here, and boom, it's gone. Fold. All right, so we are still playing Delight, and it's going on okay. Last 26 people left, so last few tables are on. All right, we are gonna defend. There's nothing to defend. We're just by default given this We get a call. Interesting. You're gonna just go one street of value. Okay, beautiful. You're gonna lead and you're gonna fold. A lot more probable outcome. They limp with that ace 5, ace 3, ace 2, ace 3. But either way, we're not calling with the deuce. Everything beats us. Never mind. We keep at it. Play small pots with small hands, big pot with big hands. Try and understand players that we are playing with. Alright, last 24 players. Not bad. 24, so we have locked up about 4,800. Alright. Just jam queen jack off and get a fold because they are short stacked and they are fairly tight player. Don't assume they're gonna be calling much. Interesting. Ace 7 suited upper. With their open, it qualifies for just calling over their raise, but since the entire table is left to act, I choose to fold this. Wow, late night stream. Good luck, Bhushan. Thank you so much. Arindam, what's up? How are you doing? Late night? It's early morning now, man. It's not late night anymore. Jack 2 soft. Alright. Mahi Mariga is also an amazing player who has featured on the final table FTS series final tables and quite a lot of tournaments. King 6 off. Alright. Snap check enabled. All engines running. Alright, 6 people in the chat. How is that happening? How is everybody following this? 4s versus 7s. Yeah, we saw. We railed for you, mate. Ace 3 off and 6 2s. I just fold this in the interest of our chips. In the big blind, I don't mind. We could have a lot of garbage as well, but it makes sense to fold and not play a pot out of position. That too. Small versus big. I'll fold this again. Let's just be patient and look at good hands, play them well, get max value from those good hands. Let's focus on doing that, and rest of it can be just relaxed time. You don't need to Ooh, king queen. All right then, king queen. Snap fold enabled. All right, they've limped. Very interesting. All right, beautiful looking flop, but not for us. For somebody else probably. Done for the day. All right. Oh, what do you think about people bullying other on the table by abusing again and again for not playing good? Well, uh, you know, this was actually a feature. You won't believe this was actually a feature of one of the videos I saw recently from Duck Polk. The video is not recent, but I saw it recently. So the video is about 2-3 years old, and it is talking about Will Kasuf. If you don't know that player, you should watch a couple of their compilations on streams on WPT that have his behavior, his talking. Although it's just a small 0.5 BB call to look at the flop, I don't think Jack 3 off is good enough to continue, especially versus shorter stack who might just, and I get punished so bad. Anyway, that only happens once in a while, so you don't need to be too worried about it. So like I was saying, we get a perspective of what, ooh, ace jack, and we would have been stacked, guys. Okay, I just, Jack 3 was a good fold because they had ace jack next to us. You know, I have been to Taj Mahal about 2 years ago. It was so beautiful. All right. And you know what? Like most locals, I'll surprise you with that one statement. I've not been to Taj Mahal yet. All right. Where you from, VKARTV? I'd like to know a little bit more. Were you traveling to India to play poker? Were you traveling for vlogging or blogging? Or just having fun with your travel, or a shopping trip of some sort? You know, get all the spices and the silks and whatnot. Anyway, I'd like to know how did you find, I mean, how did you decide on traveling through or in or to India, and what all did you do uh, in that period? All right, deuces. Oh, deuces win in the Millionaire series. Just fold 4 deuce off with due respect to that hand. Beautiful. We'll make our standard open with the kings. Would love to not get folds, which is what I was saying. If they would only wait. Never mind. We'll switch to aces. Let's hope don't get folds here. Thank God. Now, I'm not expecting calls from the entire table just to overcompensate for all the folds that happened on this table. A jam would be appreciated. Anybody has the opportunity to actually ISO jam should take it with kings, queens, jacks, ace king, ace queen suited. Should just jam. Oh man, 3 ways, perfect. Perfect. And we have to charge this for the flush draw. Feels like a day to ship a big one. Good luck. All right. Does it? Does it now? All right. Thank you so much for the encouragement. And why aren't you guys sleeping? It's 2 o'clock. Is everybody just smitten with poker, playing and streaming and, you know, watching all the good folk like me. A donkey praises his own tail and enjoys doing it. I'll fold this snap, ace 9 and 10s. Good stuff. Let's go. Clovin, you just came in and we got kings. We didn't get any action. We got aces and then got three-way. So life is starting to get good, but still on the track. Still a long way to go. By the way, in Delight, one for which we qualified yesterday and day before, we are running fairly good in the final 22. Psyched about making it good in this one as well. So let's go. Let's play solid. Snap fold enabled. A3. Just gonna check and fold this one. I'm gonna be a little bit honest this time because honesty is not a bad virtue. It is fine. I did not fold jack, so don't worry about it. Ooh, aces smoke out those ace jacks. And why did ace jack think they could get a piece? Did they jam? Free? I look at their open sizing. Oh, they just flatted. Nice. Oh, they just showed. No. I'll fold this and then talk about what happened. They're on the button and they open min. Okay. Also, we are gonna make 2.2. Also, we are gonna c-bet and get a fold. Are they so c-bet honest? Yep. Flop honest. We love people who are honest, including ourselves. King 9. Do we overcall with King 9 when there are shorter stacks behind us? Not too short, but still easily squeeze shovable stack 16 bigs. I would prefer to call and continue. You were talking about Will Kasuf, man. I just love his table talk. All right. Oh yeah, I was talking about Will Kasuf because Aman earlier talked about people bullying others, and believe it or not, he's thought to be one of the bullies, tilting others on table with his super aggro talk. Yeah, it just gets in your face. I mean, some people could put up with it. Like, if you have friends like that, you can put up with it. If you were brought up in an environment which was very conservative and people respected each other's spaces, and everybody talked with you respectfully, no friend of yours abused you ever in your life, and you are not gonna like that kind of in your face talk, and they're not gonna like crazy amount of aggression like that. And as we know, lots of people, especially in the Western world, do appreciate their space and their what do you call it, those etiquettes significantly more than what we do over here. So that does not go down with so many people, and that exactly is reflected in Doug Polk's video. Do watch Doug Polk's video, Arindam, if you are interested in listening to what he says about it. Will Kasuf's table talk. He got into a lot of trouble. If you don't know, I'd be Yeah, I can share that. I don't think I have the link right now, but yeah, it's a superb, can say, it's a superb way of looking at things. I appreciate that part from him. All right. They 3-bet quite a bit, not so much crazy. So we're just gonna call and get rewarded for that call in a mighty way. All right, we just check this since they have the lead. Don't mind them betting into us. And again, we're gonna raise here because we don't want them to run us over. All right, ace king and ace 10, no good. This is what happened here. We got stacked them off, and here as well they folded because honestly they could be running with a pocket pair. The way they were charging, it did appear like so because we were blocking ace and queen. And then it would be a really difficult situation if another Broadway shows up. So we are gonna defend king 8 off, but versus Joey. Oh, this guy's coming too. Never mind. Let's fucking go, Cyclops. Alright, we're gonna check call. Don't have anything to donk lead over here. We have the king of clubs, which blocks. We have the second and flush draw now on the board. Nobody likely has a 9. We have the 8, which pairs with our second best kicker, so probably you're gonna lead out with a small bet, blocker bet if you want to call it that. Probably has a 9 and is happy with that. Oh boy, that's bad. He's gonna go check check check. All right, and queen 10, you won't be able to call this because the board is double paired. It's already a flush on the board. We just have an 8 pair, which is a bad flush bluff catcher. We'll let this one go. Temptation is strong. I understand. 6 7 8. Here we have kind of a gut shot and 2 overs. Could easily have 7 8 or 6 7. But yeah, we can absolutely pay. Alright, 6 7 8 9 10. We complete our straight draw, which is brutal probably. We can always bet a little bit for value and see if they can pay that. Be nice. Show them the bad news and they hate us for at least 2 more orbits. Can you share the link? Yeah, absolutely I can. King 9 or suited. I don't mind flatting this from the small blind, but them being slightly tighter, them being all the more tighter, has me a little bit worried. So I'll just make a tight fold over here. All right. So I haven't marked Richie Forich. Nice. I like such creative names. 22. They don't have a lot of 3 bets though. You have to be careful playing with them. The raise range is actually fairly tight. Alright, we're doing good. Alright, Arindam, I'll definitely share the link. Probably in the break in another 10-15 minutes. And with that, chasing of the straight, we have casually taken the chip lead in the tournament. Just casual one, nothing too heavy. They had 9-4 by the way, so they They were also going for some crappy draw, didn't believe that we had the top pair or the set to go. They were right, we did not have a set, we had a straight, damn straight. All right. Ace queen, ace jack, pretty brutal for the ace queen because they busto on that hand. And 3 4 off. Let's go, guys. Doing solid good over here. $48,000 chips. Not too bad. Ole trick has ended, so one of our bullets has been fired into oblivion. We're doing good over here. I won't lie. I'm gonna fold. Just need to play cautiously and not just chase mad draws and just place our chips behind some good hands and with a good plan. All right. Ace 3 off in the delight. Just fold it in the interest of our chips, that is. Ah, man. Let's go. Arindam, I just remembered you posted your pack on IPPA for your grind. If you don't mind sharing, how is the grind going? How is the experience? And are you playing stress-free? Is getting backed or is getting, selling action? What's your take on it? Like, how do you look at it in terms of how much pressure it has on you? I would say 9-10 off is a fold. This is your early position. I would say it would put at least some amount of unsaid or unwritten or discussed kind of I shouldn't say stress or pressure, but I mean to say exactly that. So do you think it is easy to navigate through that? I mean, you would be having at least 4-5 people who are keen on your performance, and I also know the fact that most people who back and who are up for it are quite encouraging about new players playing tournaments, especially your track record is good, so they know that you play well. It's just that you should just stick around and play well. that's the only expectation they have. What is your biggest buy-in you played in a tournament and won? Aman. Well, if you are also following a lot of bankroll advice, bankroll management, and some inputs that we have been sharing recently on the stream, to recap some of that, it doesn't really matter what bind you're playing as long as you're rolled for it. Like, if you're playing 1,000 or 2,000 rupee tournaments, you should be rolled for it and you should be prepared for it. So that question itself is, I understand as a beginner you would want to know. I always wanted to know what bind is this guy playing, what bind is that guy playing, but you just come to understanding that it's always changing, and it's a function of what bankroll do you have at that point of time on that site. Even if on the side you have a less bankroll and you're not in a position to deposit anymore. 8-4 suited, I'll just defend since it is suited, and 6 7 and pretty much hit a gut shot on the flop. Some value to continue. Small bet. Not gonna lie, a little bit excited. Gonna open ace queen off on the other table, because why not? 2.7 into 7, floating for a gut shot. It's kind of a huge value in my opinion. I just give it up. It's okay. 2 clubs, we are not blocking any clubs either, and we just get folds with the ace queen. No problem. Life's good. Alright, and now this actually it remained unsold, so played myself and made it through satis. Oh, that's nice. That's nice that you made it through satis. Cool, cool, good stuff, man. I mean, I know in between you did mention that you were on a thinner bankroll and you're thinking of churning it up again, and you're taken off for some time. I mean, you weren't really playing for some time and then came back. I know you study as well, so all that I'm sure is working just like it should. And I don't know how Kush just jams, open jams 16 bigs. Went out on the last level of Millionaire after grinding for so long. Well, that's one of the scariest, or the really what do you call it, really stressful things. Anyways, moved on. Here I'm chilling. On to the next one. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. King 10 takes it home. Wakil Saab probably has to take somebody's case up now. No cash. Alright, ace6 off. We open from the button and get fold. When you are the chip leader, you are probably getting a lot more folds versus when you are not the chip leader on the table, or not even on the table. Doesn't matter about the table. Overall, if you have good amount of chips on the table, like at least 2x of somebody you are opening into, the chances are you do get some decent amount of folds. And that's another part of actually stacking up early, making it that far and just churning it right to your advantage. That's something I've seen most awesome players are so good at. Like, you ever watch Lex's stream? By the time he reaches end of late reg or whatever, he's always in the top 5, top 10, and he's looking at ways to get into top 2, top 3 and chip lead the tournament. And from there he just goes on calling wide and calling shots which seem like bounty calling shots. So 10 deuce, 10 7 fold. So they seem like all bounty calling shots, like you call off with queen 9 or whatever, somebody shoves whatever they shove, and he's like, yeah, it is a marginal call, but I'm fine with it, because even if we lose this much percent, we still are chip leading. And it's that level of margin and that level of comfort you have with the amount of chips you get. We end up folding queen jack off. Actually, the issue with higher bind tourneys is that other eggs have 3-4 binds in store, whereas it becomes tough with a single bind and eventually the game gets crumbled. Yeah, I agree, but I think of it in this way: if the game is anyway gonna get crumbled, I might as well go aggressive to begin with and let let me take the chip lead if variance is on my side. Because if it's anyway gonna happen just before the bubble or something like that, some stupid. Oh wow, kings versus ace queen, no good. And while giving the chip stack to our friend, just says bye bye to the whole table. All right, we'll be back in a bit, guys. Just hydrate yourself, find something to eat, munch. Uh, yeah, and just be back in a few minutes. Meanwhile, let me know if you have any questions. I'll put the link about that video shortly after I return. See you in a bit. Alright guys, we are back and we have a decent hand in this game. Let's try and think this through. Where's the mouse? Alright, they pretty much have no 3 bets until now, as ace jack suited is too good a hand to fold, no doubt about it. So 2.2 to 6.6, that's almost standard 3 bet. They've done it from their stack of 25x, so pretty much pot committed. Yeah, we have to call and fold on flop if we don't hit, but yeah, just make the call. Yeah, it just don't connect so well. We have backdoor flush draw and 2 overs, that's all. We get snap check or snap c bet, we'll decide. Alright, snap c bet almost, so probably a good idea to give it up at this stage. Yep, we're giving it up. Nice hand. Very interesting. All these, like whatever 80 hands, they're not 3 bet at all. Alright, anyway, we're contemplating folding, but that would be way too tight of a fold. Ace jack suited, it's right in the realm of ace queen off or ace king off. As good as that, I mean. Alright, never mind. A deuce suited, snap fold. Just check, just flop bottom pair. C bet 50% of the time. With the bottom pair and 3 deuce is not exactly promising. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, just gonna give it up. Probably over tight, but that's okay. As it's legal to play poker online, can we play it offline legally? Alright, private tables, I'm not really sure of holding private tables, but I think there's some law on the lines of if you are charging rake, then it's not legal in so many places and stuff like that. I'm honestly not so clear on the offline poker playing laws. So probably you'll have to check with an expert. But most of the stuff that happens in Goa on onshore or offshore parked boats, cruises, which double up as casinos. So there has to be some reason why all of them are not on land or on water. So I presume the answer to your question is probably a no. But if you want a proper one, probably you should we should bring it up with other people as well. What about offline playing? What part is legal, what part is not? Four deuce, folding it. Alright, 16, so last final 2 tables. Final 2 tables is what we are playing in Delight. Look at us, just making good from this. Alright, we are definitely calling. They raise a little bit, just fine, just a little bit raise, and that's a smashing good flop for us. We just snap c-bet, and it makes sense for us to just call. There's no reason to take. Oh, that's bad. Kind of bad. Could have ace jack, ace 8, but apart from that, everything is cool. Now that's a brick. That's a nice one. Good brick. Alright, and I don't think they have a king x. I don't think they have many hands that are calling us after we jam, so I guess we'll just call and take it down. Not many hands are gonna call us if we jam. That's the bottom line. We have to let them lead into us, which is what we did, and collected as much value as we could, probably on the river. Need to tag the previous hand for review. On the river, there can be an argument to, you know, just jam the river, but would they call a jam is the question. I'd fold this. 77,000, pretty much at the average amount of chips there are per player in the game right now, which is cool. Not bad at all. Alright, on the other table, our coach, Mamba mentality, is racking up chips left, right, and center. Let's watch the other table as well. I mean, I'll watch. You guys won't be able to watch it because it will be too many tables for you. You all. 72 bigs. Huge stack. Alright. Almost a snap fold. Jack 10 off. Versus Mai Marega. Oh, versus an overcall. It becomes a lot more of a call. I don't know how much they both have decent percentages of squeeze. Just walking it out a little bit from the small blind, not much. Yeah, but I'll just give it up. Doesn't make sense to get squeezed by a big stack. And then fold Jack 10 off, which has such awesome playability. And they have the stats to back it up. Alright. Final two tables. It's gonna take quite some time. Almost everybody is 20 bigs plus, 30 bigs plus, 40 bigs, 30 bigs plus. Wow. Such deep structure. Towards the end, that's quite amazing. 10-9. I'll just fold it. All right. Is it off? Probably a little bit too wide to raise from this position, especially with the shortest stack behind. Queen 8. Nice. Fold, and we just check this back to mark out. You unblock the jack. Do you have one over? Continuing. One c-bet. Nice. Less likely to have a jack. Alright, let's go. Ah, fuck. Alright, a7 off. We're gonna call. Nice. 6, 7, 10. Oh, you came to name Funchampion? Well, it's not really that difficult. We have so much fun. And we are practically the champions of having fun. So 2 and 2 together, get it. 4, that's quite a big bet. Easily have lots of hands, 10s and better 10s, way better 10s and stuff, so fair enough for it to fold. Let's go. So pocket fours versus a 3.11 open. Easily call. All of you would have hit it really well. Are we gonna check raise again? We fold to check raises? I don't know. It'll be fine to see. I fold immediately, which is good. That's always good. Not bad at all. Alright, we stacked down a little bit in the delight, which is not a problem because that happens. We are not beat at all. We have like 23 bigs to go, so absolutely fine with that. Still 11 on 16, so plenty of things to do, places to come back. Snap check and we bet small, standard. They call, which is probably not so standard. Go ahead and bet a little bit more. See if they continue to call, then it would mean trouble. They could easily check raise. They don't check raise so much. Should mean trouble, but then they fold, which is always good. Folds are always good, especially when we are betting and others are folding. There's no doubt about it. Alright, so another stat. Watch you on table and YouTube as well too. Alright. Really, are you on the table? Are we playing together? Let me know, Aman. Alright, 3 deuce suited. Are others playing? Everybody else is just watching and chilling. What's happening, guys? We are 42 out of 120 people, so pretty well placed right now. You'd love to take the lead through those chips, and probably ladies are here to help us do that. Let's hope somebody, jams with jacks. So this guy could easily jam with jacks. This guy could have 10s or whatever, ace 10 suited, whatever you want to jam with. Who am I to stop your jams? Nobody has jacks. Nobody appreciates jacks so much. And this guy flatting. Oh, okay. That was something we wouldn't want to see. But we have to bet range. Paired board. King high. But yeah, just take it down. Just like that. And you're getting all these folds when we don't have actually the nuts on the board, and eventually we are going to get a call when we have some nuts on the board, which is going to be beautiful. Ace 8 and ace king on the other table, going ace king, obviously winning it big time. Hitler 9 on his way to 8 big blinds. Aman, thank you for your rail, thank you for your kind wishes, thank you for your positive vibes. Wish you the same, mate. We should probably get chatting, talking, discussing a little bit more about poker tomorrow in the stream that we do. Nice. Just chop ace 10 and ace 7. Chop it up. On the other table, that is. Queen 4. Easy fold. Snap fold. We want this level to pass real quick. So that we can get stacking. Alright. 12 out of 16. Locked up about 6,000 rupees, but should be looking at the up top, not locking up right now. Just play solid and just play good hands, not get sidetracked too much with marginals and just trying to win some small pots and taking it a little bit too far. That's what happened. Delay, yeah, 3 minutes delay. We have 3 minutes delay. I hope we have 3 minutes delay, right? Yeah, I chose whatever 180 seconds. Yep, indeed on delay. Let's go. Deuce 3. Nice. Queen 4. Even better. Alright, a lot of stuff is open. Was I gonna check? I was gonna check something, right? Oh yeah, the hand history. Alright, we can just limp this to mix in with our other limbs, and we hit an 8. Just make a small bet to continue, just to see if they are raising. Continue to bet. Let's hope they don't have a jack, and we can just can bet big. Ace is not calling. Yep, getting folds even with jacks. Probably some jacks are folding over there. The way we bet. Probably some jacks, if the players are good enough, that is. Not everybody is folding jacks over there. Alright, we fold good amount of hands on the other table, because we're looking for some solid hands, stonker hands now to play. I can see change in your game. I think sessions with me helped you a lot. Indeed, every single thing I'm trying to gain. Great going. Let's ship this now. I'm trying to make max EV from all the things. I'm following with poker, including all the sessions, all the discussions we are doing. Absolutely, man. Absolutely grateful to every single thing we are doing. 2.2 with a 3 bet. Ace 10 is definitely within the range of calling, and we do have the blinds to call and continue. No reason not to call. All right, and they are pretty aggressive with that, so probably it's a good idea to let it go here for the big sized bet, well above yeah, just let it go this time. We'll take it up next time. Don't worry about it. Nice, we collect a small pot. Great going, let's ship it this now. All right. Savior deep is suddenly super shallow. Where did their blinds go? To Joey probably. Queen jack off is a fold, especially since it's not gonna call off any jams from the smaller shovable stack here as well as the squeezable stack here. We want to be investing blinds in something that we are not going to call off confidently enough. The good edge, being probably a little bit nitty, if you want to call it that, in terms of not opening hands that we are not comfortable continuing with, not going for that steal if it's 4-5 ranges away. Alright, king 8 suited, just on the cusp of hands I would open if there was no 4.1x raise in front of us, not overcalling or not calling versus that kind of an open. It's really strange. Open sizings 4.1, 4.23, so it's fine. We just observe and see. I'd like to see what happened over there. Yeah, this is where we messed up. One of the hands where we were 38 pips and closed in 22, which is what we have now. In the delight, I'm not talking about the main tournament. The delight is also a good tournament. Up top is still same as this tournament. How is that amazing? Because yeah, both have, let's compare the structures now. Both have about 10 lakh guarantee. The delight has its guarantee crushed, but it's up to 12 lakhs. So up top is 180, but Millionaire series has up top of 2 lakhs with GTD of 10 lakh. 10.8 I think, yeah, 10.8. Queen 6 suited is definitely a defend, especially with the price we are getting, so we're calling and probably get some respite with that. We unblock jacks, so multi-weights, yeah, that makes it difficult. Still alive in the 11 PM one, absolutely mate, alive in both of them. We're gonna call one street, take it from there. That's too bad. I'm gonna check and check. All right, check. Probably we can lead out, lead and put a blocker bet in place. Queen, oh, just get a call. Wow. Are they serious? With no queen or worse queen? What was that? King Jack and King Jack calling. Epic stuff. Epic stuff. So that's the reason we call with good price. Because we get a good price. I think that sizing on the river can be reviewed. I'll just put it for review. I'll fold this king 10 off, not really the best hand in terms of small blind play. King 10 off, particularly king 10 suited, obviously, you know. Suited combos of the same hands are pretty good opens versus offsuit ones. All right. Eight four. All right, this guy is like an interesting open sizing machine. Jack 3 off, let's go. Nothing happening, but just let's go. Alright, Alan Jackson. We are happy to call off shove, no problem. Let's just go. Ace 10, ace 9, suited. Ace 10, let's go. Nothing Buddha. Nope. Just get a round of folds. King 4 suited. Could be an argument to open this. But would be a slightly too loose open. Probably a couple of places behind. Would be ideal. King 9 and 3s. Let's go. And 3s. Make it. Too bad. Snap fold. Set activated. Alright, King Jack suited, standard open, snap open, happy to call off jams with King 10, King 9 suited, Queen Jack, Queen 10, no Queen 10 because Queen 10 usually wins versus King Jack. I'm just kidding, guys, just kidding. Alright, 44%, let's go. It just looks like we are just hitting every single flop. And we actually are. So, c-bet percentage must be through the roof. 9 deuce off. We've chipped down considerably. And it is also imperative that we chip up now with these 8s. And in delight we have 8s. Ooh, 5.8. Easy fold. Decision made. Alright, let's go. Good luck us. 8s are great. Call with 7s would be nice. No 7, no call, which is fine. Best of luck, man. Win it, bud. Win it. Thank you so much for your solid wishes, Harsagar. Doing fairly okay, I would say, without being too hard on myself. Alright. I'll fold this. King 4 off. No reason to call and continue whatsoever. Alright, super solid. 14th. So 8,000 locked up in the delight. Looking good. Looking good. All right, gonna take all premium shots, gonna apply good amount of risk premium in our hands. Jack 10 queen. See a jam. Don't think we are seeing calls in the daylight. 369 just jammed. Good for them. Got it through. Snap folds activated. Jack 9 is what we have. King 8 suited, definitely an open here, unless somebody opens before us. That's what I was gonna say. And a jam to breed that open. Nice. Pockets. Pocket 9s, pocket 10s, jacks, queens. Ooh, queens are here. Queens are here. Ooh, and king queen is good enough. King queen is indeed good enough. Rivering the nuts is like, no, you stay, you're not going home. It's just like hearing that from somebody. Ooh, 8-3. What do they have? Nice. Super nice. Gonna jam it, gonna fold probably. Check, check. Also nice. Ooh, ace 4. Nice. Nice hand. Fair enough. Fair enough. Need to get to the top of this delight thing now. Not with 7-2 suited though. Fine hand. Not the best. Could see some jam. Nope. No jam action. Ooh. Now we are priced in to call. Probably, you know what, I'm just gonna let it go. Really difficult, but more often than not, it's not gonna help in any way. 7 deuce suited. Nice. Good on, good on. Let's go. Seven deuce. I'm gonna fold. Let's offsuit. Nice. Good stuff happening. Alright, what else are we doing? Epic, we ladder up a little bit. We fold this in delight, that is. All this talk on the side which you don't understand is about delight. If there's anything, just ask in the chat. Let me know if you have any other questions. Alright. Cheeky Jig just made an awesome call on the river over there, knowing that they don't have ace 10. Just a brilliant call, I'd say. One guy by the name Hitler9 just finished 14th with a bluff, so that happens. Why not? And another guy just doubled up. Alright, 2 people are in. Let's go, 2 people all in. It's always a good news. 3 people all in. All the more funny. King Jack and 8s. Angry Bird goes home. A lot more angry. Ooh, King 6 beats Ace King. That happens sometimes. This was one of those sometimes. Why not? Let's go. Alright, we seem to be on the bubble. Yep, we are on the bubble, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Ace 10 off. Probably good enough to jam. Let's hope we get calls from. Oh, you know what? Let's not jam. Just limp with ace 10 off. Alright, we make a tight fold in the tournament. Because I don't think there are just playing too many hands either way. Let's go. Alright, we have ace queen. So this is a good hand. Not to feel bad about. Has to go in my opinion. Very nice. We get an open, so at least getting some action, some input in the D light. Right here we see. Good luck us. We're going in. Ace jack, ace 10, making the call. Pocket 10s are good enough to hold, and we finish in 12th place in the Delight series day 2, collect 10,800 and walk our way out. Alright, so there we close in 12th place. Not bad, but a lot of money was left unwon up top. Never mind, continue playing well in this one. We're in a great position, 27 of 95, and we just need to hammer this one home. Let's go. Ouch. Ten 800 and what else? Extra's 13 anyway, and it's 2-3 places away, so we had to take a shot, and ace queen was as good as anything else. Let's be real, it's the place where we went overboard with our bluff or with our bets and c bets. Just should have just stopped over there, but never mind, it is what it is. Still have a long way to go, that's what it means. Excuse me, my bad. I can't see the other table you're playing on. Can you help me with both of them together? Yeah, so I keep bringing them up as and when there's action, and as of now there's no action because we have just busted out of the other tournament at 12th place. Something about 12th place, because yesterday also we busted at 12th place on this exact tournament. 11 o'clock, finished at like 4:30 or something like that. Never mind. All right, so oops, slightly, yeah, that's good. We're gonna get aggressive in this particular tournament now. Makes sense because we have to go to the top, races to the top. 5s and 9s. Oops, okay. Our friend Divacha is online. He's a friend, plays super loose, so still has the mark of a loose player. Overall ranges are wide, so we can always adjust. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Billa is also one of the regulars. All of these are like, our friends now. This guy is super tight. Ace jack. All right, knight and jack. Nicely 3-bet. C-bet, sorry. Nice, they just call. Check this. Furious. Fast and furious. Now he's gonna bet and we're gonna fold. It's usually the line. Yep. And we don't have anything on the board, honestly. We'll have to give it a fold. We had a draw going for us, but just didn't make it, right? That's fine. Alright, 6-8 off. Insta fold. $85 is nice. You're gonna fold this. Ace-8 off. Got your hand. What does it mean? Oh, 5-6. Epic shit. Well, the good thing is a lot of pros have already busted out. So a good amount of people are still in, and 83 people still in the race. Gotta go to the top. How do we do that? Big pots, and double ups, yeah, and folds and walks like that. Exactly. Queen 4 suited, going in. Not versus the button though. Let's go. Get a fold. Ace-7 opening up. Not anymore. Jack-6 suited. Cut off suited 6 is probably okay. I just on the cusp though. I'll let it go. Shorter stacks, shoving stacks. Not gonna be happy with the shove. I wouldn't know until I saw the flop, would I? Good luck, guys. Wow, okay, so it's fine. So a little bit strappy. Let me just put some marks on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. Junky stuff. Alright, 78 people left. Let's go. This race doesn't feel as fast as it seemed some while ago. Seems fair bit relaxed. 8-minute levels, am I right? Yeah, 8-minute levels. So, yep, no rush. Just keep going. These shag and fives. Ooh, fives are good enough. Quinton off. Love Quinton off. Oh, they've limped queens just a few hands ago. I'm just gonna let this one go. Even though we have one over, still pot size bet. It's kinda too much to call. They might be miffed because we shoved on them. Very possible. Nice. Alright guys, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, we are back with the single table of our gameplay. 35 out of 74. Not bad. I'm gonna make a small ladder of 400 rupees. Alright. 74. Who's 74? No, not yet. I'm just gonna have some frozen yogurt, dahi, whatever you want to call it. So I'll just keep the mic off a little bit, or keep the mic away a little bit. What? How did they manage to do that? Oh, yeah, makes sense now. Just gonna fold this. That's probably gonna be the most costliest mistake. Probably gonna be the most costliest mistake. Kasola, it's getting a full double. uh, 2.01 also. with a 8 BB stack. Impressive. Looks strong, so very poised. Yo, what's up? Good luck, good luck. Let's go. Let's go, molecule. Karma Poker is stacked off twice into way better hands. Super dominated hands. Ace deuce off is like probably the most horrible. And we have to defend one. Can't be called them all apart. Ooh, beautiful. Unless they have exactly ace king. We are gonna chip up. There are significant odds that they have exactly ace king over there. Significant odds that they have ace king. Jack queen. Thankfully we make a deuce on the river, otherwise we were toast. Thankfully they also made a heart on the river, otherwise they were toast. So ultimately it was okay. Damn, but they called with that draw. The draw got there. Unfortunately the dirtiest possible draw got there. Wow, could have been such a sad exit for me. Let me look at that hand again and obviously mark it for review. We raised it quite well, in fact I feel enough to actually make it fairly decent price. Could have raised it a bit more, but the check back I think did the trick, because we did they did have 25% equity on the turn. We were pretty much good with 75 and it just came a deuce of hearts. So that was quite the fun ride there. A big score is due tonight. Let's hope so. Snap fold activated. Alright, probably experiencing some lag. Now the stream is back on. Alright, we're back after the quick top-up break. Let's fucking go. Absolutely, Molecule. Well, the sessions are helping. I'd say. I don't know how the session would help when we just jam the turn, but indeed, if they are on the draw, if they have an ace, I did think of the flush draw though when they call that check raise, or the not check raise, yeah, check raise. So pretty solid, but it was so hidden that they couldn't possibly anticipate that it would be two pair that they are up against. And even if they did not anticipate the two pair, they could have easily, you know, put us on a top pair, and still we were ahead of them in terms of equity that we held. That's a good point to think about it. 33, 61 people in. Let's go. Snap fold activated for the 10-7 off. Let me see if that's correct. In my notes of my bigs, yeah, of suit sevens don't seem very nice. Beautiful, so absolute edge of the fold. Not too bad. Alrighty then. Oh, what's that? 4x opens. We fold, not calling and playing. Alright, some conversation going public over here. $58 people going towards the final 7 tables now. This is moving super slow, like we are the Captain Slow. Okay, just continue to fold. 4x opens. Modus off is just going down the drain anyway. Shouldn't be taking any more chips with it. Alright, that warrants a fold. Alright, ace 10. Oh, ace 10 suited is pretty good. Then again open 4x. Probably calling. Or should we just 3-bet it? 4 3s or 12? Something like this. Call. Damn. And a bad call, I guess. Let's go. Nice. That's how we stack off those 4x opens, man. Boom goes the dynamite. Loved it. Loved it. Absolute. So now you can stop your 4x opens and just open like a normal person. Hi bro, good luck. If it's not disturbance to your focus on game now, can you please explain your study journey from first day of study? I want to know how you are growing bit by bit using study till today. How much are the blinds right now? Blinds are 3200, 6400. Alright, let's just open like normal person, 2.2x. And they call. You're gonna make a 1c bet and then fold. Not if they fold first. Alright, let's just fold it out. Fold it out. Solid, fold it out. That jam on the flop. I became a fan of myself when I did that. I'm just kidding. I just like that because that's extreme aggression. We have the flush draw. We have everything going for us and want them to absolutely fold it down. Jacks and ace queen. Wow. spiking that ace right where they want it on the river. 2.71 again. Alright, we'll wait for the right opportune moment to 3-bet that. This could be it probably. Oh, snap call. Ooh. That's gonna be a bit more ugly. I'll have to call at least 2 streets. Nice. Now what does this mean? Nothing. Come on. You have an ace? Whatever it is. I don't think you have an ace. Yep, that's what I thought. Could have a king or a queen or whatever. Not an ace. Pocket threes. That's good too. What is happening? You're running so pure. Look at that. 4x again. But I don't think we have enough ammunition to make 3 bets to that right now. We'll just wait until we have proper ammunition. I'd prefer to have a very linear, no bluff, super value 3-bet range against the true detective. Mahesh, let's do one thing. Let's talk about the study journey in today's study session. Say about 11 or 12 o'clock that we do in the afternoon. That's okay. We'll talk much more. Ooh, that happens sometimes. So be careful when you do those, aggressive jams and all-ins and stuff versus loose players, because they could spike something really annoying on the river, just like that. I mean, that's just insane. 2 overs, all right, but what about the gut shot? Yeah, that's what they liked. They were not the favorite going into that jam, by the way. That's important, at least on some level. Very tricky, very dingy dongy player. If you don't hit something, you better get out of their way. And it's something good, that is. I guess you're getting some vengeance calls. That paired 8 is not exactly the best thing for us, but we'll go polo right now. Bigger side bet. Okay. Usually open with an ace. I guess that's more or less known right now. Get awarded with queens, the ladies. I hope they don't end up jamming. Raise, they're likely folding. Could have jacks. We're calling exactly. Fade that jack. That's exactly what we do. We are running God mode right now. That's exactly what we are running. I mean, there's no way I could tell anything about opponent's cards, but these days, with those hand reading exercises that we are doing, it's getting way too good, right? Just kidding, guys. Alright, and just like that, we make a huge jump into the top of the top. It feels good to be to be on the good side of the decisions. We are just stacking people off left, right, and center like nobody's business in our specialization. Let's go. A beautiful lead. Don't want to give it away now. Stake solid spots. Just keep winning chips. That's the plan. That's how we're gonna proceed, and just keep smashing it. Hand after hand, that's the goal. Ace queen takes it home. Fair enough. Queen deuce. Gotta get the juice. Alright, we're priced into call now. Queen deuce suited, let's go. Wonderful. Flop really well. Gonna check raise the flop. Queen high flush has to be good. Can probably bet big. Alright. You can just call, realize your equity, 3-way. Smashing. We're gonna check and we're gonna overpot bet this. We're gonna call with jack 10 high flush. With those flips. I just typed in my best wishes for a friend. Alright, we can absolutely go for 2.2. They play absolute bizarre game. They don't 3-bet so much. Call a lot. And standard c-bet. We do have some gut shot, 1 over. But yeah, always happy to take down pots. Yeah, we're gonna get raised 2.2. Alright, Molecule says, bro, I just got pad on pads. Are you serious? You got pad on pads? I have no clue about how the course is, but I can probably guarantee that it'll be smashing. Yeah, because simply for the fact that it has Patrick Leonard in it, it has to be smashing. There's no other reason that you would need to know that it is smashing. I have just followed some of his content on videos and stuff, and by far, you know, it's like he got me instantly on the fanboy list. So I absolutely agree that could be one of the best materials available right now. You got it, as in you bought it with it's something like $1,000 if I'm not wrong. That's some serious investment, my friend. I hope you make the max of it. I'm sure you will. You already have the understanding of the basics, so I'm sure you will pick it up from there. And I think even it even has some bundle which introduces to the basics, and then pads on pads comes on. So good luck, man. I'm really happy that you got it. I hope to invest a decent amount in learning from my next decent win. Probably happens today. Whenever it happens, it happens. But I would really love to, you know, look forward to get some serious attention into coaching. Alright, ace 10. Good enough. And that ace king, too bad. Blue Floyd still kept a lot of his chips, even though they had ace king. Probably because of the draws. Alright, we'll just call it. Bet one big blind. So you have the middle pair. Just get called. Not bad. Oh, they check. Probably check. All good. We have the second pair. We're definitely calling. I don't think they have the jack, otherwise this could mean they have the jack. This could also mean they have some kind of a 10, but you are paying them that value. Oh, that's even better. Straight, it's completed on the river. Even better. Nice. Queen 4 off. Nice. Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro. King 10 and ace 3. Wow. Ace directly in the in the door. Let's go. Alright, just getting jam, probably till jams. Alright, let me not push our stream too much. It's okay, people know and they find out. He'll join. About 38 people left. So we have locked up some 4,700 something. I can share, bro. It's on my drive. Oh wow, that's amazing. Started the pre-flop section. He's too aggro. All right, that's impressive. That's impressive, man. It's amazing. I mean, spend your. No deal. We battle heads up. All right. 7-6 off. All right. Let's move it. Huh. 9-8 suited, pretty decent, and let's see what is the action behind us. Lots of 3-betting folk behind us, so we'll just put in the 2.2. okay, now it's difficult to make an overcall because getting squeezed is a real thing, but if we manage to put some sort of a flop which is like insane, then we stand the chance to stack them off. So let's continue with a call. 9-8 suited, we just call, which is probably good. Great spot for them to squeeze. Great. And they do that a lot from the blinds, and you'll have to let this in. Okay, now them calling again puts it in a great spot, but I'll fold this here multi-way. I don't think yeah, we are gonna make any good of this, especially with these two ranges. He has a very tricky narrow raising range, and calling ranges just throws me off. And this guy is overall insane range, like can play anything, any 3-bet and anywhere, any place, any way. Never mind. All right, so we are looking good. 35. Let's go. 35. 5-7 suited. It's early morning, 4 a.m. Probably I'll have to silence my alarms in a bit, which is always good because then you're waking up to a good game then. Alright, King 9 off. So what is Sliku doing over here? Not a lot of play from button, it's very strange. Lost mind. Yeah, can raise King 9 off, we just call. One c-bet definitely deserves. Okay, they just call. Oh, these jams are just beautiful. I'll let this one go for now. Why did you have to jam, you dodo? Could have gotten more value out of us. That's okay. That's a-okay. You can fold. 6 in the door. Sorry about that. Five hours we've been playing this game. It's more than 5 hours, which is nice. That also improves, prepares us for all the future games, which are going to be even bigger, even longer, even more grueling in terms of the amount of mental bandwidth needed for such games throughout. Play the button well. Okay. You jam, you don't mind calling. Sixes. You jam with fives, ace, sixes, and you flop a set right away. Small bet, standard C bet. That's what we do. Likely getting a fold, so that's not. Also spade draw, which is there on the board, which is not particularly exciting. Definitely not giving free cards to the big blind who has called from their 13 big stack. So that's clear from our end. Let's go. Jam the stack into the big blind. 3. Really the best one. Queen X. It'd be decent to call off, I don't know. 13 BB jam is just a little bit too much to call off with. Queen I. And 3 of spades. Queen 3 suited on the other hand could be candidate. Very, very strange. Why don't we have any button stats? Alright, we don't hit anything. We're gonna check fold this. No problem. 10-8 off. You want to be in the pot with 10-8 off in the small blind? I think not. Now pre-fold this hand even before the action comes to us. All right. Nine, 10 off again. From the cutoff. Okay, this guy is like super short. Raises even slightly, and then that causes cascade effect. That's something I wouldn't want. So 9-10 off is an exploitative fold from my side. Sorry about that. King 3 suited. Dr. Roller is probably just laddering up. Auto folding it. $29, so 5,000 locked up. Our call, that is nice. And a C bet to the 3 bet, and that to 33%. That's huge. And a big pot goes down. Don't mind getting called, getting raised. These jacks, diamonds almost always show up on the flop, or at least that's the trend. You could jam with ace 10, ace 9, king jack, queen jack, king queen, and all of those are on the flop. And sadly it's not getting paid. So he's expecting me to lead because we unblock all of the kings and queens, and we block all of the ace and jacks. So we're just gonna check and realize free equity over here. And if it is 10 on the river, that'll be golden. Otherwise it's pretty much going in the bin. Ace jack, no good, unless there's a 10. I mean, then we are good. Is he trying to induce again? That's what he's trying to do. I think so. Yeah, even a jam is not going to get him paid. It's clear. Don't mind giving up as if few blinds. I think we are good. We already have showdown, so just take it. Nines. Super cool. Raise again because we have a good hand. Don't worry about what happened in the previous hand. Jam with ace jack, king jack, suited. Many hands, in fact. Pockets. Let's go. We have a break coming up in like a minute. Nice. Queen 7. Are we like not hitting absolutely anything on the flops against this guy? Queen 9 off. Alright, after a long time, Space Ace decides to bet. Probably something super tidy. About top 10%. So I'm gonna make a snap fold. Ace 6 off. Otherwise, I would have overcalled. Alright, guys, I'll be back in a bit. I'll just stretch my legs, just do a little bit of regular routine, and be back. Alright, we're back, guys. Let's go. Final 28. 7 fours are 28, so it's 4 tables. Final 4. Alright. The target is to reach top of this mountain by playing well, getting good cards in consistently, and just doing it on point. Ooh. Queen Jack and Kings means Kings win more often than not. Alright, we begin our open race for suited. Quite thin if you ask me, but have to do it. Can't be folding too much. Right, you get series of folds, which we don't mind one bit. Check, 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 check. 10 deuce off. I think I'll also pass. I'll also fold this. Don't mind. Alright, ace deuce suited. Pretty solid. I think they slept. Dr. Roller. And they're just gonna cash something like 6,000-ish rupees. Yep, that goes through, that is. I think we'll call ace deuce suited. That's a thin size bet, so they've got shot and backdoor flush draw, 1 over. They have the 1 over likely. We'll see what they have, so we can always make nice, super nice. Happy to see that. And Dr. Roller, this continues because they had the formidable King 10. Alright. And they continued the fold series. Locked up 6. We are going to the next series where there'll be 2 of each from 20th number in the payouts. Wow, some supreme pressure on spaces. Wow, no king, no queen, too bad. Such a stack off, and this guy's at the top of the food chain now. Such a stack off. Like 24 players, 25 players in. Pretty solid. Hello Funbai, how are you? Buy your game really massive improve from last some days. I also want to do the same. Please help. How can I improve my game? You want my advice? Well, step one, join me in the hand reading series that I'm doing every day at 11:30, 12 on the same channel, and that stream is without delays, so we can absolutely discuss any specific things along with the exercise that we are doing. If you haven't checked it out already, do check it out. Hand reading series. We are on day 23. Day 23 is done. Day 24 will be today. So just doing small bits and pieces of work every single day, and you're following a really nice study channel, which is Smart Poker Study. As the name suggests, it is very smart and very easy to follow, so it makes sense to follow it since it is available, it's free, it's nice, and you just have to put in some time in understanding what he's trying to say, what he's trying to teach us, and try and adapt and adopt as much as we can through that teaching. So we can definitely do that. Suddenly people have started doubling up, and we are down to 23 people. I'm doing good, by the way. Thank you so much for being by the side and railing me through these days. Appreciate it. But I think there's a long way to go. An absolutely long way to go. There's no doubt about it. Just it's gonna jam small pocket pairs. I think it makes sense to just call with king 10 suited. Flops and plays really well. That's exactly what I wanted. Check raising. Standard c-bet. Oh, they don't c-bet much now. It's not really the best place to lead out. Check call. They're pretty honest with their c-bets, so I don't think. Alright, they check, so we have the 10. We take it down. Pretty good. Let's go. I'll fold 10-8 off. 10-8 suited, probably I will continue, but 10-8 off is a fold in my opinion. Nice. Get a fold. Fold quite a bit to 3 bets. And this guy just doesn't die. It's absolutely fine. Right, Sliku, what are you gonna do, Sliku? Donated a few chips to us. We don't mind that one bit. Oof. All right. Premium 3-bet worthy hand, but sadly we get meet all folds on the way. 3 bet quite tight. I just call. Okay, 2 overs. Not too bad. We can keep the pot small. 7, 8, 9, 10. We got shot straight draw on the lower end, on the upper end. Still should be ahead. Most of the range. Mind giving one call. To have a 7 or an 8, so queen or an ace would be the card that we would be happy to. Nope, not this card. So we're not gonna get any 9 to fold obviously, so we'll just have to check back and hope for the best. But 8 would have folded just fine anyway. You call, you cry this side, just busted. Good luck, bro. Ah man, I was hoping we would I was hoping I'd just be able to stream. Copy. Queen to suited. I'll make a fold of this hand. 6 of 19. All right, now we better stick to some risk premium in action. Our friend you call, you cry has just busted, he says. Too bad. I was really hoping to be playing with them and just pressing on chat like we are raiding this table on the stream, but never mind. Probably another table. You final table, so many tables, so I'll make at least 1 or 2 of them, and I'm sure we'll have fun playing. All right, jack it off. It's an easy fold. Wow, king's resistance, solid, super solid. Sky busted. Dr. Roller really really got off to a good ladder by just folding through and through. Probably even had some decent hands in between, but they just got folded, right? Alright. 10-6 off. Come on. What is happening? Oh, it is unbelievable that that's right. Sliku is not short stack anymore. I was gonna say Sliku is showing up as a short stack and they're like 35 bigs, so I'm like, this is gonna take ages, but no, nothing like that. So the next in line are about three of them seem to be super short before we move on to 2 tables, 8 to 16. Oh no, it's loads of people we passed before we moved 2 tables. Alright. We are 6. Let me pull up a couple of other tables as well, just to keep track of them. What's happening on the other tables? Who's playing extra aggressive? Who's playing shot taking? Who's the shot taker at those tables? Casoloids for sure. Immediately as soon as we open, we see Casoloids betting the pot on the turn, and barely a pot size bet left behind. Obviously gets fold with that amount of aggression. Lots of folds. You gotta ship it for the stream, bro. Let's go. Alright. Alright. Gotta ship it. Shippy. Gotta ship it. Alright. Lots of jams incoming, I see. 15 big stacks and 13 big stacks. And on the table is 7. Ooh, ace king. All classic. Chop. Lost my mind. Went in with so much firepower, but just returned with the truce. Again. But won't be able to call off that. Queen 4 off. And too marginal to call off. King X, I would still. Oh, King 9, look at that. Yeah, little call. Alright. He says, thank you, bro. So well mannered. I love these etiquettes and good ways of putting up stars in the chat. Fulsome is known to be aggressive. And Jack 7 suited. 3.5 is probably a bit on the high side. Jack 7 suited. And out of position, I'd prefer not to play that. When I've limped 3. Jack 7 suited. Interesting. Jack 7 suited. 40 bigs is just way too much though. Think about it. It's a limp call though. Raise, fold, limp. Fold, limp, folds absolute junk off of this section. Alright, let's just open up the base game. It's to be good. Might just jam flop and stuff like that, but we'll have to get out of the way if that happens. Jack is very much in our range. It's also big blind calling range. We'll probably check and take the low variance route over here. And realize equity ace king has to be good most of the times. The check back probably means they don't have much, and they'll invest from the 17. Alright, PB. And alright, you can definitely bet. Should have better hand most of the times. Alright, we get a call I wonder from what? Ace high probably. Ace 7. That was nice. I love that. Value bet on the river. Since the board paired, they're less likely to have it. Since they did not lead on any of the cards, I didn't assume they had it. And we ended up making that small pot happen in our favor, that is, which is always good when we win a 12 big blind pot with ace king. They could have jammed on us and we could have called. Same 17. Oh, 2 tables incoming in about 1 busto and incoming. 12 bigs. Could we call off with deuces? Would jam deuces? Can call off with deuces. They fold to 3 bets quite a bit. They also have a lot of or a let's just call and try to hit our set. Probably the one of the worst lines to take is to just make a call, which I already did, so not make any further mistakes in that, and mark it for review. Now button big blind versus button. We did have about 25 bigs. Yeah, it was clear jam. I'll make a fold. Queen jack off. Chips are flying left, right, center on most tables, so that's cool. Ace 10 off has to be pretty good to call off jams. 12 bigs. What's happenings? Ace 10 off has to be good to take down the blinds. Alright, fold and super tight 3-bet range and fold. Good judgment of what's gonna happen is incoming. Let's go. Jack it off is a fold with jacket suited. Is an open. Let's go. Just get a fold. It's fine. Since it looks too strong when we just open 2.2 and 11 big blind stack doesn't want to get involved if they don't have a decent hand. Now that we have shown at showdown that we have ace king and we don't hesitate to, go until the river and probably bet the river. Probably means something somewhere. Right. And just like that, we are on final 2 tables. All right. Final 2 is always good because we have locked up 9,000. Looking at 10, going up 243 and all the way up top 2,07,000 guys. Huge up top, huge potential, making it big. Do we need to bet the ace king on the river? The opponent on the big blind could have a hand many 6x, 6, 3x you won't lead with, no? With them particularly, I don't mind. Jack 9 off. I don't mind defending and not seeing anything on the flop. Just gonna check and let this one go, cause it's not happening. From the big blind, let's go. Do have some gut shots and forget it. Forget it. That's exactly what gets me in trouble. Blind versus blind. Go for the gut shot, go for the implied odds, and just fuck yourselves over. that's what happens. King 10 off. Probably a decent open, but won't be able to overcall or defend if shorter stacks are in. Makes sense. And you retracted. Okay, with the with the thumbs up. Okay. All right, Sliku is 28-22, and now I just let them battle it out with the blind. They not defend the blind a lot. Cold call BB 27% alone. They don't defend the line quite a bit. 22-17, which means probably the game is not too bad. It's more on the tighter side, rather on the nuttier side, but a little bit more on the tighter side. And Sliku is tricky lag according to my HUD. Queen 10 off. I choose to make a tight fold over here versus Dev Bhati. Ace 4, snap 4 fold, 16, wow, multi-way big pot on the other table. You guys want to see the other table as well as I speak? It makes sense. Perfect. So here's the other table. All right, Not bad. How did I enable it? Okay. F12. Alright. So huge pot here. Here Donald Trump, being the smart guy he is, raised. It was going on like a super small pot, but wow. Glorified limper. Lee got wrecked. Let me see if they're limping. And they were not. Raised and just called and blah blah. They just bet glorified limper and got raised by Donald Trump. Got called by Puff Puff Pass since they had their set. I'll fold. Alright, and just like that we are 15. King shows up and they just bet because they have the flush. 993. Nines absolutely smoke it out. Amazing. King 9. Ooh, wow, what a pot over here. What a pot. Meister trying to bluff their way through it. Wow. Meister and Donald Trump, they had a pot. It's like insanely awesome. Queen 5 off. I'm so inclined to press this call button, but I know it's a bad call. Just don't want to make that bad call. Even though it earns me a pot, I don't know. Queen 5 seems too far-fetched. Even if it's against Dev Bhati Chorma. Still, it's a bad call. It's a bad call. Just not happening. And they shoved into so many people as well, in spite of being super short stack 5 bigs. Anybody could have called with a good hand. So and by 15 I mean we have locked up about 10,400. Alright, Jack 4 off, snap fold, setting activated. Alright, and just like that we are 14. Jack 4, Jack 4, 4 6 off, easy fold, snap up fold activated, snap up fold. So what are we doing with our pockets? We shoving our pockets effectively from the blinds. Let me just look up a couple of my notes on what to do, when to do. What's this button? Yeah, it taking all of these spots. Once which you have decided we will take. Small blind, RFI, interesting. It's gonna file LP. Alright. Snap fold. Right. Classic. I need to study so much of Who is favorite Indian player? As in, uh, who is my favorite player in the Indian circuit? That's what you mean to ask? Ah, man, such a tough question. Uh, honestly, I don't have one. I guess I have plenty favorite players. Sorry for bothering. Not much to do at 5 in the morning. That's cool, man. No issues. Uh, absolutely nothing to do, right? And you're waiting for the day to start so you can start your you call you cry routine. All right. Let's fold 10-5 off. Pronto. Um, I mean, honestly, I haven't been able to even follow anybody's game that closely as much as I'd like to, but I've been following Kshitij's game. I've been following Ace King and Jacks and Jack. They're right on the flop. We waited for Ace King, but no bueno, and Homo go oh happens. Too bad. King 4 off, sitting in pocket. So like I was saying, I did not honestly check out a lot of game from most players, but I've seen some amount of game from you know from Modzi, Gaurav Sood. Obviously, I've seen some plays on Bazi Poker Tour, and among those, I feel, yeah, like I was saying, Kshitij's game is like super nice, and who else? Plenty of people, man, plenty of people. Uh, who else did I see in the live circuit? I don't know about the game, but the way Abhishek Rathod talks about the game, I think that's like instant fanboy material for me. Talking about how we think about poker. I'm recently, starting to develop a liking towards cash game style, especially the game played by Aryan Chauhan, Pain Provider, on stream. He's like the absolute Hulk. I love his playing style. I love how he thinks about the game and how he talks about it. I think personally, I feel it's extremely appealing for me if somebody is ultra calm while playing and they are like so indifferent. Like, it looks ideal that much indifferent while playing. Like, if you rage and all, it's fine to make a viral video of some sort. You're breaking the keyboards and stuff, and raging and hating and cursing and whatever. But if you're so calm and you're so like, or if you're just so playful about it, that I feel wins me over instantly. So it's more of the personality that you carry off on the tables rather than too much of technicality, at least at this point of time. I mean, if you have to watch somebody play and if you have to enjoy it, you have to be really good. And yeah, that sort of composure and such soothing. I mean, the stare is also so what you would call it, that stare is also so intense that it's like screaming silence sort of a stare. You know what I'm saying? Like Patrick Antonius' stare. So in the live game circuit, I have seen a lot of videos, a lot of BPT, and which one is that? FTS was so anyway online, but I've seen a few recorded events, and did not seem like I could, notice a lot of people's demeanor while they're playing much and all. All right, with a queen, and we don't mind putting in some value. Who's your favorite player, and where did you see them play? Uh, actually, and watching somebody play across the screen probably doesn't invoke that much of an emotion as much it does when you see somebody actually play a tournament in person and stuff. Ooh, such pressure, such pressure on a 25 BB stack. Damn, he's not gonna call an all in like tens or jacks evens. Yeah. Zed must be like, that's what I thought. Are you gonna call? No, that's what I thought. Alright, 12 people in, so we are like 11,000 locked, and we are looking at 21 plus. Decent score is what we are looking at. Queen 9 off. Let this one slide. Slide into the glide. Oh man. People might have marked us for not defending blinds enough already. Just insane, bizarre, bad hands to possibly defend anything. Ooh, nice. 11, 13,000 locked. So happy with these ladders which are meaningful. 2,000. I'm counting 2,000 rupee ladders which are meaningful. Alright, but yeah, that's the stakes we are at, so that means 2 buy-ins for us. I like to think in terms of buy-ins, average buy-ins. Gonna fold this reasons. Cold calling, 33%. Cold callings, 34%. Right. Dime. How near are we to the final table? At least, in my opinion, at least 10 to 15 minutes away. The one play we did over there was probably the most stonkiest one, which is ace 10 of spades, and our friend also had ace 10 of good morning, bro. What's up, golden boy? Welcome to the stream, man. Are you up early or are you sleeping late? I hope everything is fine at your end. Alright, and 9 off. I hope you have all the COVID under the control. And was free rolling. Alright. Z. Yeah, min raise open. I think I can defend 8 and off. Hit the 8. And you can check back, call one street, I guess. 17 bigs. Yeah, they don't open much out of the line, but yeah, 1.5, 23%. Nah, is it okay to make a tight fold or just call one street, I guess? Alright. They slow down, we'll know, or else it's pretty clear. Nice. They have the 9, which comes up on the river. Perfect. Alright, let's go. The fold is not invested in making that jack 5. Bigs. Small blind versus button. Alright, classic. Played a bit with Chirag Soda once in Goa, loved him. Always been fond of poker, but after getting bullied at that day, I took it up properly. Started learning. Alright, that's interesting, man. That's interesting. Yeah, Chirag, yeah, I've seen him play on stream, obviously, just like everybody else. And let me cup. What are our notes on the button play with King 10 off is a shove, but we'll go with the raise, min raise. A little bit of risk premium applying to the shove range. Alright, a check. King high, I don't think it's needed to bet any more into it. Nice, and they're likely gonna have the queen. Oh boy. Rivering, probably a hand, and yeah, just fine to give up. Base is what we saw earlier. Alright, here's a big moment. Cutoff versus hijack. Alright, hijack. 7s are an open, but 13 bigs, so good luck us, let's go. Cutoff actually, sorry. Ooh, nice. Should have just held it with the 7s. That doesn't happen. We finish on 11th place, guys. 13,000. Looking at a big up top, but somewhere along the line we lost the track. Got a little bit of chip out situation and just could not hold our ground there. Never mind. That ace spike. Not just once but twice. That really did it for us. But it is what it is. Like they say, our turn good was only limited until the last whatever 4 tables were left. After that, we were pretty much left to fend for ourselves. And that is that. Probably we're not pushing the aggression a little bit extra towards the late end. But that's okay. We learn from these mistakes and we will take these lessons ahead into the further All right. Online, you just avoid Ashish Ahuja. You don't know what to do against him. You avoid him at all costs. That's one thing I've heard about almost everybody saying the same thing about Ashish Ahuja. So I guess I'll keep that in mind when I play heads up or against him as much. So what I'll do is I'll take your leave now. Probably it's time to sleep a little bit and get ready for the day. Thank you so much everybody for joining. Could have run better, but we didn't. And probably a solid run is reserved for some other day. Pure run until the end. For now, it's just be content with what we achieved today and review the spots that we have marked, and probably tons of places where we lacked that aggression and didn't quite push it, towards the win. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. Have a nice, sweet morning, nice day. Enjoy. Bye bye. Take care.